not. I had my mic muted. Anyway, hello, everyone. Okay, listen. I just woke up. I just woke up from a nap. I just woke up from a really deep nap. And I was thinking, you know, today I slept through, and it was already the morning like of Sunday. I was really deep into that nap. That's why I forgot to turn on the mic. But anyway, hello everybody. We are starting on the first day of the actual trial of the mock trial court case. Have I ever looked at that? Because that's a brand new picture right here. I think we're gonna have Black Quill, but I know that Gavin showed up. This is happening in the past, so I think we're going through every trials. Greens and good luck, Lynn. Hi, Diaz. Thank you. Did you see my clip where I won at 9 souls? I made a clip. Apparently, I put it on my stories too, and now I'm on the clip leaderboard. There's a clip leaderboard. I didn't know about that. Can I pin myself? I wanna. Look at me. Wait. Is there a way I can? Huh. But anyway, I hope you're doing. How are you doing tonight, Diaz? I hope you're doing well. Clip or it didn't happen? Oh, you clipped it. Yes, I did clip it. My butterflies have butterflies in their stomach. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? I'm trying to think. So, I'm trying to figure out the timeline because this game has taken place over several different days. This one happens after. Okay, so I think. Okay, so I think this is what our timeline is. We had the bomb trial. But Who has cannibalistic butterflies in their stomach? Athena. Her butterflies like to eat each other. Okay, so we had the bomb court case. And then we had the Nine Tails Veil case. Now we're having the school trial case. And I believe bomb is future. Nine Veil and this case are in the past because we're exploring why Apollo left the agency. So I think that's how it goes. But the thing that's confusing me is that, well, no, they didn't have Black Quill in the first case. Okay, I'm getting it confused. I was like, okay, yeah, no. They had a different person in the bomb court case because it was me and Apollo and Athena. And it was Apollo's first court case back slightly. And then Nine Tails Veil was Apollo and Athena. And now this one is Athena's own case. Hold on, I got a sniffle. Ugh. So, what's it like to have your very own case for the first time? My heart hasn't raced this fast since I ran that full marathon last year. If it keeps up, you might get a lawyer's high. You know, like a runner's high. Relax. Everyone's nervous their first time. Oh, it's this man. I don't trust this man. But I think it was one of the students who did it. Not Juniper. Juniper gets cleared. That is not Phoenix. What are you talking about? Which one? Are you talking about 3D did him dirty? So, my fears weren't unfounded. After all, today's prosecutor is so terribly brutal and willing to use any means necessary to win a conviction.
There's that the end justifies the means concept again.
Now it has come to this. I don't like this man. We have no choice but to fight fire with fire. The end justifies the means.
I wish he would stop saying that. That's your method, Professor. I'm going to defend Juniper in my own way.
But Miss Sykes, just yesterday you told me. As a lawyer. Hey Lynn, welcome on in. How you doing tonight? I'm here, how are you? Hold it. Hey Lynn, welcome on in. How you doing tonight? How you do tonight? Okay, there we go. If I don't have spaces, sometimes I have to think about it. But anyway, I'm doing well, Miriam. How are you? I took a super long nap before stream. A really good super long nap because I thought it was Sunday morning when I woke up and I was like, oh shit. To me, your whole greeting is always one word. How long? 4 hours. I took like a 4-hour nap. That's not really like a nap. That's actually actual sleep. I don't know what counts as a nap and what counts as sleep. Because sometimes I'll go to bed and I'll only get like sleep for like, that's half a sleep, sis. Half asleep. So it's a nap. like how okay, we've got to constitute what considers a nap here in stream. Because I may not be taking naps. I may be full on sleep sometimes. I sleep a lot. A nap is beyond 20 minutes and is between 20 minutes and an hour. Oh. So I do nap a lot, but then I also sometimes go, I dip past 3 hours. As a lawyer, Lynn is a hypothetic. What is that word? I've never seen that word. Log. Oh. I don't think I have low blood sugar, maybe. I don't know. I can't say. I sleep 4 hours whenever I wake up. I don't give up. But that's the next day, no matter what others say. I think that sometimes I've had a couple of naps where I woke up and I'm like, oh shit, I slept through streaming. I was like, oh no. There's been a couple of naps. Well, I can't say naps. They're half asleep. What do you call half asleep? What's it? What is it? Okay, so we have, what is it? Breakfast, lunch, brunch. Okay, so you have breakfast, brunch, lunch, and dinner, right? So we gotta come up with something between like nap and sleep and awake. Doze? I had a little snoozer. I don't know how to. I had a little snooze fest. What is a good word for something that is not a nap, but it's also not a sleep? As a lawyer, what is it that you treasure beyond all else?
That's an easy one, Professor. Seeking justice for my clients.
But this trial proceeds in the same manner and ends in the same way as the mock trial. Would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain? Did you know that up until the 1900s, a lot of people really slept for 4 hours during the night and stayed up a bit, read a book, and then slept for 4 more? Maybe I'm from the 1900s, because sometimes that's what I do. Is I'll like get like 4 hours of sleep, be okay, go about my day, then come home and sleep 4 more, and then wake up and be okay.
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen, then I won't. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen, then won't I? Oh, okay. I don't know what happened there. Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen, then won't I? My, but aren't you a stubborn one? Well, I suppose you will have to learn your own inefficiency the hard way.
I also had such a awful sleep schedule. I regularly had 4 or 5 sleeps when I worked, 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. and stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. We decided those nap. If we decided I nap those nights instead of sleep, I'm going back to therapy. I'm not. I think it growled. Forgive me, Professor Means, but can we just leave it at that?
Oh dear, please forgive me. It's just I wish to protect Juniper by any means I can.
I do too, but...
Now, if you would excuse me.
Actually, yeah. Sorry, Athena growled in game. Lynn, you don't have a Discord server, right? No, I hang out in others' Discords. But I do have a Discord. If I do have a Discord for collabs and stuff. I don't think I would. I don't know. Where can I catch you? Here, madam. I'll see if I can whisper you my thing real quick. There you go.
Thanks to him, I'm feeling even more pressure than before. Don't let it get to you, Athena, and don't forget to keep smiling. I'll be fine, and I haven't forgot what Mr. Wright said. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. The trial is about to begin. I'll show you to the courtroom if you please.
I don't know what happened there.
Apollo, I'm counting on you to support Athena this time. Okay, Mr. Wright, leave it to me. That's right. I have Apollo to back me up. Junie's fate rests in my hands. I won't rest until she walks free.
Her soul feels unrest after non-souls. You have a Discord? Oh, I hope that clears up soon. Yeah. I've been listening to Discord, Howling at the Moon. Discord. Greetings, all hail the cat fight winner. Thank you, Everett. And also, how are you doing tonight, Everett? I hope you're doing well. Now I'm back to my loitering. I'm loitering today. Not loitering, but you beat her? Hell yeah. Yeah, I have a clip of it.
Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. Athena Sykes, defense team is ready, Your Honor.
That didn't sound very confident. You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine.
My man. Oh, I forgot. We have to turn on my Black Quill text. Where is it? Okay. Then we'll keep the black that's not my other text. Where's my oh no. Did I delete the list of Blackpool fans? Oh shit. And I put myself as #1. Oh. We might have to redo it. I know that Nell tried to get #1, but he's not getting #1. Just for
your baldness.
You Referkine. Hey, Referkine. You hate my misspelling of that word? Why? It's not that bad.
I know. As usual, you want me to deliver the opening statement. Ugh! This case is crystal clear. I see no need to explicate it any further. Now, summon the witness. Is there something the matter? Please do share your boldness. Whatever gave you that idea? Bailiff, please call your first witness. And now we don't even get an opening statement?
Hey, Lynn, happy weekend. Hi, McCann. Oh, this is a trial about the teacher who got stabbed with the arrow. Yeah.
Detective Fulbright, he and Prosecutor Blackwell have become quite the team. Fulbright. Oh, right. The case brief. Leave it to me. Yes, let the detective in charge, everyone's favorite friend of justice, explain. What was that? Just now, it's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Oh, shit, my stuff is on. I gotta turn my notifications off. I have not. No, stop. I need to switch I need to switch where I am. I need to switch where I am. No. Change my dot. Change my dot. I forgot how to change my dot in Discord. I've done this before. Why do... watch one quick. Congrats on being the boss. Too. Your scream woke my cat. A lot of people said that. Somebody said I watched your story and your scream deafened me. How do I put myself as do not disturb on Discord? I've completely forgot. Another lawsuit when she was a witness, which is totally unethical. He's not a lawyer. He's not doing this lawyering. He's here we go. I found it. Never mind. There we go. Click your name on the bottle is do not disturb. Thank you. I completely forgot how to do that. What was that just now? It's like he and Blackwell are totally in sync. Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you think. She's giving us the silent streamer mode does in my streamer mode does in isn't Apollo a defense record? Wait, are you not in streamer mode? I think I don't mess with streamer mode. I don't think it popped up for this anyway on my Discord. Is it? I don't know why.
You have a Discord channel? I have a Discord. I have Discord in my heart, and I have Discord in my soul, and then I have Discord on my computer. And then I have Discord on my playlist.
Well, I don't think they're capable of mind melding if that's what you think.
All right. Detective Fulbright, would you please explain the case to the court?
I see. Have you seen the Phantom Toll Booth? There's an important character called Dr. Discord. The Phantom Toll Booth sounds familiar. Is that a Twilight Zone episode or something? It's from a sci-fi show, isn't it? Yes? She has given us the silent treatment. I was deep in thought. Sorry about that. The Phantom Toll Booth sounds extremely familiar. Is it a movie? I've heard of that movie. I've heard of that, and I just can't remember where.
Professor Corte's body was discovered on October 24th at approximately 2:30 p.m. She was murdered with this all I have here. The victim's blood and the defendant's prints were both discovered on it.
Lynn, you beat Egong? I did beat Egong! I made a clip of it to prove everyone. The viewers find out in waves. They do. All added to court record. Eek! Well, at least he was nice enough to hand it to us.
Yeah.
Woohoo! That's how I read all those W's. It's a really great animated film from 1970 and based on a book. Oh, maybe it's the book I've seen. Avian Assault. Yeah, I know. I was like, I'm surprised he even offered this up.
Wow, that bird can deliver evidence too? Blackwell has him trained well.
I'm head to sleep. I hope you have a good stream, Lynn. Sure thing, Miradom. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you have a good doze. If it's like a... Yes, let's call... Okay. Can we call naps that go past 3 hours and into like the 4-hour mark a doze? Can we call them a doze? Hope you have a nice doze. Yes! I like that word.
Maybe Blackwell should train it not to mess up people's hair while he's at it.
Moving right along. The body was discovered on the outdoor stage, although no blood was found there. Dr. Discord tells people's lives who are too quiet by giving them noise. I'm sure I'll be doozing off with 2 O's, yeah. Actually, add a couple of Z's into that, and we can, for every extra hour you sleep past 3 hours, you add a Z. So you go, if you had like a 6-hour doze, you go, a sleep or a doze? What is a doozy? yeah. If you sleep more than 4 like that, you go, doze. Have me a nice doze. However, we detected traces of a massive amount of blood in the 3rd floor art room. In short, the murder took place in the art room.
So then, the body had been moved from the art room to the stage.
Precisely.
And there is one more piece of irrefutable evidence. A recording made by a tape recorder in that school paper reporter. A recording made by a tape recorder that a school paper reporter hid in the art room. It captured a female voice screaming, "You're a goner!" Oh, what's this?
My judge voice messed up.
What's this? You have such a recording.
Red Light Meter feature a puppet of you at 140. It's okay. I'll have to take a look after. When I take a break, I'll take a look at that. Keep it in mind, Everett. I've heard of Red Letter Media. One of the YouTubers / streamers I watch, Vinny Vine Sauce, talks about them a lot.
Must be from that tape recorder Miriam mentioned. But why is this the first we heard of a death threat at the moment of the murder?
Shh! Silence, please. I would like to play the tape for you now.
a great organization. I've been a fan for years. That's a lot of silence. You're a goner! There we go.
It is quite hard to hear.
But the voice does sound female. Tape recorder added to the court record. The noise and low volume of the voice have made voice print analysis all but impossible.
Then you haven't identified the voice as belonging to the defendant?
Not so fast. After all, voice print analysis isn't everything. The victim was killed at night, then discovered in the afternoon the next day. The question is, when was the body moved?
I know. It could have been moved in the middle of the night when no one was around.
Sorry, but no. The campus was full of students that morning. However, no one reported seeing a body. That means the body was moved sometime before the mock trial, when all the students and the faculty were gathered in the lecture hall and the rest of the campus was empty. It was during this time Hugh O'Connor, one of the mock trial participants, found the body. So the prosecution heard about Hugh seeing the body.
Wait one moment. If all the students and the faculty were gathered in the lecture hall, then there wouldn't have been anyone who could have moved the body.
Have no fear, but there is always an exception.
An exception?
Okay, why is nobody asking the guy who reported the body? Isn't it usually not half the time, but isn't there like a good amount of times where the people who report the crime are the people who did the crime? Like, especially in some murders where they're like trying to think that they can get away with it by like acting like they are somehow the person who reported the crime. There's been a couple of things that I've seen where people are like, it's like that time I told you about. My opposing lawyer played audio in courtroom off one of those handhelds, and then the judge says the court reporter logged that as inaudible. The smelt it, dealt it of murder. Yeah, I mean, silent but deadly. Yeah, I mean, like, there's like, I've watched a couple of crime. I sometimes watch crime YouTube. There's like, I usually watch the ones where the person has already been found guilty, and not like the speculation ones of cold cases and stuff. I do watch those sometimes, but the ones I'm talking about, the ones I'm thinking of, are people who've been caught, who had like a lot of proof stacked against them, where it's like, I'm trying not to sniffle. Where it's like, you know, they'll sit there and they'll report it, and then they'll act like they found the body and stuff, and they hope that somehow gets them immunity from being investigated. Like, why is nobody thinking about this here? I mean, does nobody find that odd? Yes, particularly for domestic crimes, sometimes the perpetrator will try to disguise himself as the first witness on the scene. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. There's like, I know at least one or two murders I watched where the person was that. Not like actual murders, but like YouTube videos going over like the whole crime and everything. I was kind of on a crime kit for a while there, and I was like, man, I just need to go ahead and start doing my makeup during this, just like everybody else.
An exception.
The 3 mock trial participants were standing by in individual dressing rooms. They were the only ones who had free access to the deserted campus before the mock trial.
What? Then that would mean, what would that mean?
Those 3 students were the only ones who could have moved the body. In justice we trust. I don't like where this is headed, Athena.
Me neither.
And by those 3, I mean Hugh O'Connor, Robin Newman, and Juniper Woods.
I knew it. Please, Detective Fulbright, don't say what I think you're about to say.
In justice we trust, I take it everyone understands now. The voice believed to be that of the murderer was female, and out of the 3 people who could have moved the body, just one is a girl. That leaves the defendant, Juniper Woods, as the only possibility. No!
Please listen to some Dateline and 48 episode hours. Those are some really interesting news. Thank you for the hydrant, Mr. Blob. I don't think I've ever really watched a lot of Dateline or the 48-hour episodes. Mine's been like that that one guy who goes over the body cam footage.
Impressive. He has you on the ropes even before any cross-examinations. You could at least pretend to be upset for me. A splendid job, Fulbright. That could not be any clearer.
Sana, have you played the remake of Riven?
No, not yet.
I've been thinking about it. I think I want to at least put. I finished Riven when last year when I first started streaming. I did the Mysteries, right? It's been a while since I played the actual Riven, and the thing is like. I'm just worried that whenever they have remakes of games and stuff, I saw a video about the lore of Mist and it looked really interesting. So there's a video essay I've been holding off on until I beat Nine Souls that I gotta watch, and then I want to watch the story explanation of Nine Souls to see if I understood it the same way. I think on those shows about a quarter of the episodes include a killer making a 911 call. Yeah. What about Abduction or Firmament? I have checked those out. I have checked out Abduction and Firmament both, and I think I put them on my wish list. So I'm just waiting for a really good Steam sale to pick them up.
Feel free to anticipate a salary raise next month. I don't do this for the money. It is all about justice. In justice, we trust. Bobby Fulbright, detective. Not only a half-wit, but a perennial stick in the mud you are.
I guess neither the carrot nor the stick works on Detective Fulbright. Black Quill's like, well, shit, I can't exactly make him this girl. I don't want to talk to this girl. She seems awful. Scuttlebutt. I forgot her name is Scuttlebutt.
Bailiff, the next witness, please.
I just only skipped that dialogue.
So, our first witness is a cardboard box.
Fragile, that's me.
Stealth mode deactivated.
Oh my! The box has hands!
Smile, Your Honor.
What the dickens? I just had my picture taken.
Miriam Scuttlebutt, senior at Legal Academy. I'm a reporter on the judge course. Juniper's been a bad girl. I'll tell you all about her crimes.
Might I ask whether you could come out of that box?
How will I get any more scoops if I blow my cover? So the answer is no. After all, covert action is an undercover reporter's bread and butter.
That's illegal to do in a courtroom. That's why they hire sketch artists instead. I know. I love how he's like, okay.
But testimony from a faceless witness is highly irregular. A former ninja I met in the clink said that exposing those who work in the shadows is to pass the death sentence upon them. Oh my! I had never thought of it that way. Very well. If it would spare a life, I'll make a special exception this time.
A former ninja in prison? Holy Shinto! How can the judge believe this load of crock? I love how they holy Shinto. It's like that Spy Kid thing where he goes, what is it? What is that Spy Kid thing? She says, hold on, wait. Spy Kids. This is like, for some reason, this line is always in my head. Hold on, wait. No. Come on, where's the Spy Kids 2-1? Show the Spy Kids 2-1. Oh shit, Taki mushrooms, yeah.
You're so full of shit, Taki mushrooms.
That's right! Yes, she's like, she goes, you're so full of shiitake mushrooms. That's what she says. I have a technical issue. No, I don't have a technical issue. I was just trying to find the Spy Kids video line where they go, oh shiitake mushrooms, instead of saying like, oh shit. They bypassed it. This is what that reminds me of, where she goes, holy Shinto. Bonk not working. Why is Bonk not working? Bonk should be working. Huh. It's working now. Okay, I do not have the stuff for throw up though. That is a scam. That one's a scam right now. Okay. There you go. It should work. It should work now. Okay, why is none of that working? Okay, I'll just have to physically do it. It's fine. Anyway. Holy Shinto.
Now your testimony, please, but take care not to reveal your face.
Nah, reveal your face. Reveal your face. I want to know who this girl is. I want to throw hands with her. She makes me mad. The similarities of the case and the script.
The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Corte and Juniper knew the script's contents. But Professor Corte's sudden decision not to use the script sparked Juniper's murderous rage. Juniper has to be the killer. She has the motive, and the murder is just like her script.
Professor Corte?
The murder is just like her script. Could such a thing be true?
Compare her script with the murder case and the crime scene photos, and then you'll see.
This is so simple. Even an ape posing as a decrepit old judge could understand. Only the victim and the defendant were privy to the script. Ergo, the defendant is the killer. Furthermore, in the art room where the crime supposedly occurred, this witness script, along with an envelope on which "used" was written, were found. This proves that the accused script had been rejected the day before the mock trial. She pressed the victim to use her script. An argument ensued, and then the fatal stabbing. Well, that makes perfect sense. What now? Prosecutor Blackwell has all his ducks lined up in a row. He's really on a roll now. He's just like a pit bull once it sinks its teeth into you. Okay. A pit bull. Okay. Mr. 305? How dare she? My script had it all. A bum rap and a phony evidence, grudges and betrayals. I trust the defense is ready to cross-examine the witness. No problems. I mean, yes, I'm ready. I think time to find a hole in her testimony and unbox the truth. I've seen it done over and over. I know I can do this. Similar is the case in the script. 1 second. The murder happened exactly like Juniper's mock trial script. There must be places where the script and this case diverge. Don't sweat the details. That's the kind of stress. Well, that kind of stress will give you wrinkles. I'm not worried. My skin is as fair as silk. Indeed, you are quite fair. Fairly desperate. Go back. What did you just say? Even if Apollo found it funny. Blackwell really turned that one around on you. Whose side are you on? Hurry up and think of a clever comeback. Whoa, easy there, Athena.
What happened to the Professor Blackwell fan club text? It got deleted. It got messed up. All I have is this. No, I know, but that's okay. Listen. You know what? We're just gonna get rid of that. There we go. It is back in working order. was a part of the fan club for Black Quill? There's more people. Who else was it? Hell yeah, hell yeah. We had a whole list of people. Who else was a part of the Professor Black Quill, professor? Who was a part of the Black Quill fan club?
Now, you listen to me. The two cases do indeed have their differences. For one, the stage hadn't been erected in the mock trial script. And in the actual cases, there were signs indicating the victim's wrist had been bound. But such differences pale in comparison to a host of similarities. In any event, replicating the crime without the knowledge of the script is an impossibility.
Looks like I won't be passing this off as a coincidence.
Resources available for.
Listen, maybe he didn't do it. Maybe he got pinned. We don't know if he actually did it.
Edgeworth thought he killed somebody, and we proved that was a law. A lie.
What a total burn. Try again, why don't you? Pawn of Woods. Up until the mock trial began, only Professor Corte and Juniper knew the script's contents. Somebody could have stolen a peek. Somebody could have stolen a peek beforehand. I don't think so. I mean, I tried any number of times. Shame on you, Miriam. With that crafty she-devil, Juniper has eyes in the back of her head. What chance does your average person have if an undercover reporter like me failed?
Do you know, Miriam, did you come in as a box? Because I would be kind of weirded out if a box was slowly moving towards my stuff. Especially one that says, turns white to black, panda ink, fragile, hands off, this side up, that is very iconically your box that you wear everywhere, that looks the same every day. Hear how you refuse to even say that word? I do.
Interesting points. Still, Miss Scuttlebutt, won't you get in trouble later for admitting to such underhanded tactics? Why, I plead entrapment! How is you blurting out your own crime entrapment? But you haven't scooped me yet. They were all set to use Juniper's script.
I feel like her voice changed on me halfway through this.
How do you know that Professor Corte wasn't going to use her script?
There in the art room where the heinous crime took place, an envelope marked Use and Miriam Scuttlebutt's script were found. Evidently, the script that was going to be used belonged to the girl in the box over there.
It's only natural that my script would be accepted and hers rejected. I introduced all sorts of brand new concepts, including bribery and fake evidence. It was a cutting-edge script portraying a courtroom battle in the dark age of law. I can't help to feel Professor Corte went out of her way not to use it. But Juniper, she used some devious, underhanded tactics to get her script chosen. That's why her script and not my masterpiece was used in the mock trial. How's that for an explanation?
Juniper has to be the killer. She has the motive, and the murder is just like her. And the murder is just like her script.
Anyone who saw the mock trial could have recreated the crime.
After they saw the mock trial, they could have easily staged the body just like the script.
Oh, wait, I read that like, what's her face?
Weary is a trial which pits Hawk against Canary. What did you just say?
If he's so weary, he should try humping. Let's happen. That saves some energy. I love how Apollo's just sitting in the back going, so this is how it feels not to be totally attached every day. I think this is probably like Apollo's, the quietest Apollo's ever been seen. He's just sitting in the back going, just like Gavin. You know how Gavin has I gave Gavin like a silly laugh. I made him go, Apollo's just like, less. I bet that saves some energy.
This is no time for jokes, Apollo. He just called me a canary.
Don't let him get to you. At least canaries pick up on things quickly, just like you.
I shan't repeat my
shan't. I don't like this word. I shan't repeat myself. It sounds so close to something else. Why did he use this? Who are the people who localize this?
repeat myself. So listen carefully, Sykes Dono. Hugh O'Connor discovered the body before the mock trial even began. How could one stage the body as it is in the script before anyone knew its contents?
But they didn't stage it like the contents.
Oh, that's right. Do you even fathom the intricacy?
Hold on, I know this word. I just can't talk right now. Hold on, I'm looking it up. Don't tell me. I'm looking it up. I'm already looking it up. It's okay. Intricacies
that go into staging a crime scene. No, I think not. You have the rudimentary mind of an elementary school child. Elementary school? Reporter's testimony throws attorney Athena Sykes for a loop. The perfect caption.
How marvelous. A photo in the newspaper is just the thing to burst your brand.
In a school paper? Seriously?
I believe you press the witness more than enough, Miss Sykes.
Now, do you see how clear-cut my case is? Take it now in that fair, desperate mind of yours. Etch it deep so you may never forget.
No! Even my arguments get thrown back in my face. Wasn't supposed to be like this. What am I going to do?
Athena. Oh, he got serious. You just about have all the answers you've been looking for now. Huh? Think about it this way. If the killer knew the details of the mock trial, would they really commit the crime in the exact same way? I don't follow. Try to place yourself in the killer's shoes. I bet you'll discover an inconsistency if you do.
I get it. Thanks, Apollo.
Miss Scuttlebutt, just so we're clear, you're claiming that the killer intentionally made the crime scene look just as it was in the script, and that it is beyond a shadow of the doubt, not a coincidence. Is that correct?
No, duh. After all, it's just more evidence of Juniper's evil she-devil ways.
She-devil.
What? What did I say? What did I say? Our client made the crime scene look just like her script, something known only to her. That would not be just foolhardy, but completely irrational. What do you mean?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Please tell this court what you mean by irrational.
It wouldn't make any sense for Junie to mimic her own script on purpose because it would make her the culprit. Mean leaking the script. Make her the culprit. The murder scene was the same as it was in the mock trial script. That, in and of itself, is irrational. What is wrong with them being the same?
Yes, Miss Sykes. Claire, care to explain what you mean?
Okay, let's say this for argument's sake, that Miss Woods is the killer. If so, then what reason would she have to intentionally make the actual murder mimic her own script? That's easy. She was admitting that she was the, That's right. If she really had done that, it would have been like proclaiming to the world that she was the killer. So, what we actually have here is evidence of someone trying to frame our client.
Oh, we almost saw a face. She's bald.
Just like me.
The body was found the day of the mock trial. In short, the day the details were revealed. So it would be completely inconceivable for the murder to go exactly like the script.
Basically, the evidence you have, evidence that you behave like yourself is evidence that you didn't do it. Yeah. 1 second.
Don't let it go to your head just yet.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes with the.
It would seem Justice Dono's comrade in arms has finally drawn her sword. However, the blade is dull and shall remain so until you master its use. Enough with the stupid swords metaphor already. There is a perfectly good
He's you know what he's doing right now? You know how he's facing the wall? He's like literally crying because he's like, they're not stupid. I'm a samurai. You just don't understand. Right now he is like completely crying.
There is a perfectly good reason for the inconsistency of which you speak. Reason? What reason? Must I spell out everything? You are what people call today. You are what people today call high maintenance. The accused had intended to stop the mock trial, and in that event, nary a soul could have been the wiser to the similarities of the case in the case in the script.
I want to add the.
No, the mock trial was only stopped after the body was accidentally discovered. Our witness here had also discovered the body. In fact, she
was led to our dearly departed professor by the accused herself. What? Miss Scuttlebutt saw the body too? Precisely. And with the discovery of the body, the mock trial ought to have been cancelled. Wait. So you didn't call the police? Nope. I kept it secret from my big scoop. You can't do that. I made her pay long and hard penance for her sin. Did I not, my little box top? Compared to the work of a war correspondent, the sheer terror of that was... Jeez, I wonder what the twisted samurai did to her. Block off all the holes in her box and spin her like a top while Detective Fulbright cackled in delight? That sounds more nauseating than scary.
Who is this man back here? I just now realized these people have faces. Y'all, there's faces in the crowd now. Do y'all see that? I played 2 trials and I never want to look at the people in the background. There are people. Look at this man. I had to change my angle and monitor, but now I can see them now. Yeah. Oh, wait, can I? Let me see something. I do. Can I have like a brightness thing? There's like a sharpen filter. Okay. Now what else? There's like a, what is this? What's this? No. No. Delete that. I don't know what that is. Like, not like a brightness thing? Aha! Let me do contrast. There we go! We can see them! Look! There are people! Are they 3D? They look 3D. Look at the... I can't believe I never noticed that before. Are there people behind what's his face too? I don't think I can go up. These are all the people. Look at them. Ignore Bright Apollo. Hold on, okay, I want to hold on to that. That way, if there is if there's some behind if there's some behind like anybody else, we can look at them.
Enough jabbering. Witness, continue your testimony.
They repeat, the lady in the blue shirt is sitting in front of herself. Are you for real? Oh wait, I already moved past it. Wait, never mind. I can't look at that. Oh, she has some. She has some. Oh, did I change the? Did I put all those on my original source too? Oh, delete the. Yes. Wait. Yes. There you go. The guy with the oval glasses is also a repeater. I saw that. Yeah. Oh yeah, they do repeat. I see the guy who was up front now, like also in the back over here.
Sure, Mr. Samurai. I'm ready to finish off that she-devil.
What Scuttlebutt saw? She's lying.
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall. Juniper had changed into her stage costume and asked her, "What are you doing?" When suddenly she fled into the hallway as if she wanted me to follow her. I followed her all the way to Professor Corte's body. She led me right to it. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Why did you withhold such key testimony? What is that supposed to mean? Athena, you haven't even started your cross-examination. I know, but her testimony points to her as being a potential suspect.
Hold on, let me give me a drink. Well, I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell is... No, wait, I bet he's already thought of that.
The witness left the lecture hall to sneak into Mrs. Wood's room before the mock trial. That means she, too, could have moved the victim's body. The prosecutor's claim no longer has any grounds to stand on.
Now, no need to ruffle your own feathers so. When you squeak like a little brat, agitates Taka, do you want him to peck your eyes out?
Dang!
No, thanks. You listen here. The witness has a perfectly good alibi.
Oh, yeah, I do. Around the estimated time of death, I was at undercover reporter class. It's right near my home.
Okay, is nobody questioning how fast this girl is? Like, how? Okay, first she sees the body, and then she comes back to campus. Like, where does she live? Where does this girl live? Somebody tell me this. This story is getting crazy. She's like, I was in undercover reporter's class. I was here. I was there. I was everywhere.
Undercover reporter class?
The proverbial rug has been pulled from under you. The witness cannot be the killer. The defense must look before leaping, or at least make sure the rug's been secured to the floor. I tried to warn you.
Oh.
Why is he smirking? Look at him. You see what he did?
Well, there ends the cross-examination. Let's allow the witness to step down.
You know why he did that whole little like smirk move? It's because he's like, that's what you get for saying my stupid sword and whatever it was. What did Athena say? I don't know if we'll be able to go back to it. The stupid sword metaphors, yeah. He's like, that's what you get for insulting my interest.
Huh? No, wait a minute.
The defense has no right to cross-examine the witness after that little spectacle. For whatever a man is sowing, this he will also reap.
Why can't he just say you reap what you sow?
Very well. If the cross-examination is over, I suppose the witness may go home. Perhaps spend some time in her lovely box and recover from today's stressful events.
Don't you worry about me, Your Honor. There is no rest for the wicked or journalists either. My third eye, always eyeing a scoop.
She's always eyeing a scoop.
Well, back to the trenches. Bye-bye.
No, bring her back. Bring her back. That's right. We're tagging Apollo in. Not so fast, Miss Scuttlebutt.
Apollo?
There's just one thing I'd like to ask. Did you take a picture of the victim's body? If not, why not?
Well, that is, no, I didn't take one.
Well, that's strange. Why wouldn't you take a picture if you're always eyeing a scoop? Did you or didn't you really see the victim's body?
It's not like I actually saw it, but
What the devil?
Did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness did you hear that, Your Honor? The witness didn't actually see the body. That completely overturns the prosecution's claim that the witness was led to it.
Justice Dono, you dare bear steel at me again.
nice try, boy wonder. So what if I didn't see the body? The fact remains that Juniper led me there. Feast your eyes on this!
What exactly am I looking at here?
It's a crucial moment, forever frozen in time by my third eye. A photo clearly showing Juniper Woods.
Why did you not tell me of this?
It's a shocking scoop I was saving for just the right moment.
Look at her happy little wiggle.
And that would be right here in court. Surprise!
He's gonna break the cups.
Yeah! What did I do? All journalists keep their scoop secret until the right moment.
She's pretty brave hiding it from Blackwell like that. Or pretty stupid. Well, this is an unexpected turn. Athena, about this picture. See how it only shows the back of the subject? So then... Right. Who knows whether this photo shows Juniper in the first place? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Happet. Okay, Lynn, got alert for a bit. See you later. Sure thing. Hi, Nell. I see you're trying to make me bold. My stuff is not wanting to work for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why it does not want to work. But there we go. I am bald now. Actually, this person might need to be smaller. There we go. I gotta put somebody else behind me. But there you go. There's the bald.
Objection. A completely irrelevant point. What is relevant here is there was somebody who did try to lead the witness to the body.
Black Quill! Yeah! Black Quill! There we go. Griffith! The Berserk scream. I've never watched or read Berserk, but I just know the memes.
Take a gander at this.
It's something all right. Yeah, I've been meaning to get into it. I know that I feel like it'll be up my alley because I know it inspired a lot of Dark Souls. So that's why I've been wanting to get into it. Because I know like the wheel skeletons from Dark Souls 1 is actually from Berserk. And then like somebody's armor was inspired by Berserk. I can't remember whose. I know that Torius, the one popular pose of that one panel is like Torius's pose is like inspired from that. That's literally like the most unhelpful thing I just said.
Take a gander at this. The route by which the accused escaped. The witness pursued the accused this way after she fled the dressing room. The accused descended to the first floor and exited to the quad. Then what, Carton Cretin?
Then I tripped and fell, caught my knee on my own box. She stayed under her box even while running after someone? That sounds difficult.
Recall that the body was already there, for Hugh O'Connor had already seen it. She was trying to show someone the body because she wanted to stop the mock trial. But if the facts had changed, that's all the more reason. But if the facts have changed, that's all the more reason to cross-examine the witness. The defense has a point there. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. It seems Justice Dono has saved your pretty little hide, Missy. For now, at least. Guess I pulled that off somehow.
Thanks, Apollo. You're a lifesaver.
Incidentally, my compliments to the witness for her very fine box.
What? What is this box made out of? Titanium? Why are we complimenting her on her box?
It's Primo cardboard, lovingly selected from among many.
Tell another lie or hide another fact from me. And I shall put it to the torch.
But please, anything but that.
I think it would be more friendly to recycle it, but that's just me. All right, Miss Sykes, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. What Scuttlebutt saw?
I snuck into Juniper's dressing room while everyone was in the lecture hall.
Okay.
You said you snuck in, but
Why would you do something like that? Because if I got a big scoop on Juniper, club membership would go through the roof. Right now, the newspaper club has only one member, me. Club's history once I'm gone. So the Themis Herald's brand recognition is a matter of life and death.
Her means may be questionable, but her motive is surprisingly sound.
Extra, extra, students seeking the thrills and chills of expose journalism, report to the club room. This has been a paid advertisement. Anyway, I wasn't paid. Hold it, wait, I didn't get a check from them. Hold it, wait, y'all did not join this club. They didn't pay me for this. This is unpaid advertisement. Anyway, where was I?
Huh? Never took Miriam for such a go-getter.
Juniper had changed into her stage costume, and I asked her, "What are you doing?"
Why would you ask her that? She's getting ready.
Why would she change into that costume? The mock trial was about to begin. How should I know? But if you don't believe me, take a look at this photo. I captured this critical moment like the gonzo journalistic pro that I am. But this only shows the back of whoever was fleeing. You expect me to shoot her face when she's running away from me?
I guess you're right, but this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere.
At any rate, as this photo shows, Juniper was in her stage costume.
When suddenly she flooded. Okay, hold it, wait. We have two. Okay.
That doesn't mean you had to chase her. Call it a journalistic instinct. I see something fishy, I go after it.
But you never did catch up to her, did you?
A true undercover journalist gets up and dusts herself off when she stumbles. That reminds me.
Didn't you fall during the chase? When you tripped on your box?
A true undercover journalist is always ready to stumble over a great story.
Sure are a lot of holes in your story, or
isn't that just the scuttlebutt brand of journalism? A true undercover journalist always prevails against her adversaries. I followed her all the way to Professor Cortez's body. She led me right to it.
what would our client would have gained from leading you there? The accused had employed her self-penned script as a manual for murder. Ergo, she had to stop the mock trial before the script's details became public. And that accounts for her desperate attempt to lead our carton cretin over here to the body. Wait, what?
But as we all know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities.
Hold it, wait. The accused had employed her self-penned script as the manual for murder, ergo she had to stop the mock trial before the script details became public. See, that's some weak fighting right there. Like, okay, why would anybody? Okay, I get what they're saying. They're saying that she used her script details to do the murder, and so that's why she wanted to start the mock trial, is because she wanted to whatchamacallit. But I don't know. This is just a weird line of like reasoning.
But as we know, Miss Scuttlebutt didn't alert the authorities. Scuttlebutt. And as a result, the mock trial began as scheduled.
The issue here is not whether it was, in fact, halted. The fact remains that the accused was trying to lead the witness to the body. Does that not show clear intent to halt the mock trial?
Oh. I'm positive it was Juniper because she was wearing the costume that she had made. Paint the inside of the costume with fluorescent paint. Leave time to dry. Draw constellations on the outside. Make small holes according to this pattern. In the dark, the paint will shine through and the holes, bringing the constellation to life. We're in a room with a falcon, a criminal, and a living box. The logic of this will be problematic sometimes. I guess that's fair, Everett. You're right. I don't know. I mean, even for an Apollo game, this whole line of reasonings just, I don't know. It's weak. I'm like, y'all, this is this is weak. I'm positive it's Juniper because she made the costume that she was wearing herself. Okay. I have an issue with this photo, but I'm afraid if I press, it's gonna continue on. Okay, I know something gotta sneeze, but I don't want to sneeze. You say our client? You say it was our client because the figure you witnessed was wearing her costume? Isn't that a bit simplistic? It's only as simple and clear cut as a good piece of journalism should be. Sure, it's simple, but I'd hardly call it clear cut. That's why I chased her. She keeps saying that it was Junie, but she didn't even actually see the body. Yeah, but Blackwell's assertion takes that into account. So even if I press her on never seeing the body, I won't be able to overturn this testimony? Well, whoever it was that was fleeing, Miriam never did see their face, so I'm wondering why she thought it was Juniper. Try thinking along that line and see what you come up with. She had made. The mat was laid out. Pitch in the fall. A ball cart from the storehouse was used to move the body stage. The archery club room has a good view of the quad. The body was moved to the quad to make it look like the archery club member has shot the victim with an arrow. Oh, by the school festival funds, get from hardware arrow. If I borrow one from the archery club, it could give away the part of the script plot to be determined. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecutor's course. Cause of death, blood lost to a stab wound inside the body. Mark indicates wrist may have been bound, no other visible damage, but a stab wound was very rough. I'm going to present this. Miss Scuttlebutt, sole basis for identifying our client as a figure in this photo is the fact that it shows someone in Mrs. Wood's stage costume. Well, it is Juniper's costume, so that must be Juniper in it. It's clear cut. No, that's where you're completely mistaken. What? This is the design drawing of our client's stage costume.
Oh my, what a wonderful creation. The constellations are extraordinary.
I'm glad you noticed because those stars are precisely what's important here. In the drawing, there are constellations all over the outside of the costume. But there's not a single star on the costume in the photo.
Oh, then that means, what exactly?
Your Honor, there were no other blue costumes at the scene, which leads me to believe that the figure in the photo was wearing our client's costume inside out.
Would have been one of your art professors, maybe.
But why would Miss Woods make a mistake like that?
Well, it's not really a matter of why, but rather who made the mistake of putting it on inside out. Wait, you're not suggesting. That's right. I'm glad you're catching on. The costume designer wouldn't put her own costume on inside out.
I want to see her face.
Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but Sorry, Miss Scuttlebutt, but doesn't believing you had a scoop when you really didn't make you a failure as a reporter. A failure as a reporter?
We saw her face.
Why, hello, Miss Scuttlebutt. So nice to meet the woman behind the box. You didn't see nothing.
Now I would have you stop right there, Sykes Dono. For it is why of the matter upon which I would have this court focus. What do you mean? Miss Juniper Woods.
Yes?
What were you doing on the morning of the mock trial?
I was in my dressing room painting my costume in fluorescent paint.
Fluorescent paint?
My design drawing shows twinkling stars on the costume. I was going to make the costume shimmer like that by painting the inside fluorescent.
Fluoro? What was that again? Fluoride? Did your costume have cavities?
Not fluoride, fluorescent, as in glowing. The paint would make it glow in the dark.
Yes. So you applied that to the inside of the costume then?
I let it dry for a while because I heard it takes a long time. So I put the costume on my mannequin inside out. Inside out? So then,
this is a photograph of the inside out costume taken in the dark. As you can see, there's a heavy layer of paint over the entire surface. If someone were to properly don this costume in this state, the wet paint would get all over their body. Why, yes, I believe it would. Indeed, ergo the costume was worn the way it was, not by anyone's mistake.
Woods is the person we're testifying. I missed that. How does she look? She has pigtails and like little paper clips in her pigtails.
But because this was the way it was on the mannequin, inside out.
Binder clips, yeah.
Figures he would have a photo.
Will we just fall into his trap?
Yeah, I bet Blackwell had it all planned out. Still, I think you should get this photo a nice long look.
Oh, please tell me you found something that doesn't add up.
Check out the chest area. It kind of looks like handprints to me.
Hey, you're right. But Junie would know better than to touch it while the paint was still wet.
I believe the term to describe your thought process is wishful thinking. After all, if master painters make mistakes, why not rank an amateur such as the accused?
What was that movie series about a girl with pigtails? Sounds a bit like her. Are you talking about Pippi Longstockings?
So basically, you're saying my claim requires evidence to back it up?
Evidence? That shouldn't be a problem, right? After all, you've come this far.
Just because I've come this far doesn't mean I've thought everything through, though.
What? You mean you just been bluffing?
What did you expect me to do? I'm sick of losing to this guy. But you're right. There's only one thing left to do at this point.
Investigate reporter in box. Well, her hair's not red.
And that is to present some evidence pronto.
A showdown, is it? I gladly accept.
The fluorescent paint must have stuck to the hands of whoever touched the costume, and that paint should glow in dark places. So I just need to carefully check every last piece of evidence. This piece of evidence shows who touched the costume.
I didn't even see this. Robin! That his hands are like glowing super bright in that. I know. I never even looked at that.
A school newspaper. Interesting.
Take a look at the photo where the lights are dimmed and the spotlight is on Miss Woods. Observe Mr. Newman's hands in that photo as he stands at the prosecutor's bench. As you can see, it's glowing, just like Mrs. Woods' fluorescent paint.
It is glowing quite brightly, I might add.
But why would he put fluorescent paint on his hands for a mock trial, you may ask? The answer is he wouldn't. Not on purpose. It got there when he put the costume on.
Oh, that means... What again?
It means the figure photographed in the costume was not our client, Juniper Woods. It was her classmate, Robin Newman.
What?
Gotta sweat the details in this game. Yeah.
To think you were actually able to prove that. Well, you never know what's going to happen next. That's the thrill of the courtroom.
So then...
Does that mean Robin is our man? Well, that's certainly how it looks.
Very well. Robin Newman it is. He is here in the gallery, I trust. Show yourself, I challenge you to a duel.
Uh-oh. This is the same as a twist in a mystery film from a couple of decades ago.
Oh, will the witness please state his name and occupation? I'm Robin Newman! I want to become a great artist. I practice day and night. Yeah!
Why are you in law school?
No, that's not it. Art's got to be sincere, man. Oh, for occupation. Should we put down budding artist? No! Davis Legal Academy Senior! Prosecutor goes! This race is proof of my masculinity! I've been training to be a prosecutor for 18 years! I assumed you'll be cleaning up for the pottery you smashed before you leave. Ah! Oh, man! It seems the witness has finally settled down.
I guess nothing faces the judge after all these years.
You may proceed with your testimony, Mr. Newman. Specifically, the court wishes to hear why you had fluorescent paint on your hand.
Is he actually tall? Why touch the costume?
I went to see Juniper in her dressing room, but she wasn't there!
When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like,
Whoa! The mannequin was on. The mannequin was on. It was about to fall on me! I got that paint on me when I caught it, but I never put it on. That's just stupid!
Your Honor, I recommend a short therapy session for the witness.
Oh, well, Mr. Newman does seem particularly agitated, but, no!
Not again. What's his problem? I sensed it the moment Robin took the stand. The discord in his heart. So, you think he might be hiding something? Probably. You ready, Mr. Newman? Let's see what the Moon Matrix can do for you.
I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. I am not yelling this. Lynn's soulmate of Discord.
But she wasn't there!
Surprise. When I walked by that frilly costume, I was like, whoa! It's about to fall over. I got that paint on me when I caught it. I never put it on. That's just stupid.
When you mentioned the stage costume, I sensed a sudden, powerful feeling of joy. Would you care to explain, Mr. Newman?
Well, wait, what?
What is he doing? Oh, what are you doing, Robin? Why are you giving me the shifty eyes?
What? Why would a frilly scarf thing and a long skirt make me feel like that?
Huh?
I don't know, but you seem awfully interested in that costume for some reason. You didn't happen to put it on, did you?
Like, I would be into that kind of thing. I'm a dude. I'm into braces.
You don't think...
Robin's actually got a thing for Juniper's outfit. Do you?
Oh, come on. It's obvious. You're enjoying this a bit too much, Athena.
No way, man! The mannequin's falling towards me, so I stuck out my hand to stop it. End of story.
That's a new piece of information. Time to run an update.
I mean, is he afraid of liking cute girly things?
Even after the update, something just doesn't feel right here. Do you have anything that could prove that his statement contradicts what really happens here? What really happened here?
That's more of a grabbing than a stopping motion, so I want to present this.
You said the mannequin came falling towards you, so you stuck your hands out to stop it. If so, then the fingers of your hands would have been pointing outwards, like this. But that's not what That's not what the handprints show. In fact, this looks more like it's just your thumbs and the base of your palms.
Why in the world would I leave such weird handprints?
You know why. You left them there when you went to adjust the scarf after putting it on. Just like the model in this drawing.
Whoa!
Why don't you just admit it, Mr. Newman? You did put the stage costume on, didn't you? And you really do like Miss Wood's clothes, don't you?
Fine, I admit to putting the costume on. But I don't like girly clothes. Man!
There's nothing wrong with girly clothes. Yes, new information to plug in. I mean, he can still wear braces and be into like frilly shirts and stuff or whatever. Time for another update.
I wonder what that... I'm curious to see how this plays out. I have some idea of what's going on. I suck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. Then I saw it. It was even more amazing than I imagined. He's super happy. But then he gets sad. I was like, whoa, I'm a guy, but I got all excited. It's true. I did put on girly clothes. There's nothing wrong with that. But it was strictly for artistic purposes. Okay. He has several times where he's showing like sad. Like why? I wonder if I can do this on... What if I could do that on anybody's?
There, another emotion that doesn't fit.
So what? You're really starting to get on my nerves, man.
Mr. Newman, you got all excited when you put the costume on. But you also felt sad.
Who cares if I felt sad? It's no big deal.
Okay, Mr. Newman, out with it. Why did you feel sad? You're hiding something, aren't you?
Oh no!
You're not fooling anyone anymore. Tell us why you were sad.
Okay, fine. You're gonna be that way, I'll tell you. The reason I felt sad is... The
matter how much I dress up, I'll never be as pretty as Juniper. Aw. Well, no offense, but his habit of shouting at the top of his lungs doesn't exactly help. No! That's not it! Totally owned those girly clothes. I should have been totally pretty. Aw. But there's something that keeps getting in my way. Wow, that's a whole lot of anger and raw emotion right there. His heart is crying out in pain. His emotions are out of control. Out of control emotions? We saw those during the Ninetales Veil incident. I don't think so. I don't think Robin's the killer. So all we have to do is find the source of his uncontrollable anger, right? Right. Help me look for a conflict between his statements and the images we see. If we can find that, we can wrestle him away from whatever's tormenting him. Mr. Newman said that there was something getting in the way of him being pretty. Something that doesn't go with girly clothes, but what could it be? Fine, I'll testify, man! Wow. I snuck in knowing the costume was in there. My heart was pounding, even though I'm a guy. It's true. I felt a powerful feeling when I saw that long frilly scarf. I mean, whatever it is, I admit it. I wore girly clothes. There's nothing wrong with that. Honestly, you look kind of badass in the costume. When I pulled the hood over I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. Okay, I felt like a diva when I pulled the hood over my head. It felt so right. I was totally dressed up like a girl. Oh, okay. Mr. Newman, you feel a great deal of anger towards your brace, don't you? Is that what your feelings holding you back from being as pretty as you think you should be? Huh? What? Mr. Newman, the truth is, you really want to take that brace off, don't you? No way, man. This is a symbol of masculinity. I can never take it off. Is it that you can't take it off or that you don't want to take it off? Oh, man, I should get my big mouth shut. Aw. This is really weird. He exhibits intense anger towards his brace, which he calls a symbol of masculinity. But he can't take it off, not even when he's trying to look pretty. What could be at the root of his complicated relationship with his brace? I have a feeling we're on the verge of uncovering an earth-shattering secret. Athena, you okay? It seems Robin is still hiding a secret, a big one. Bigger than the fact that he's secretly jealous of Juniper's looks? Yes, at least I think so. No, it can't be. I just thought of something, but it's totally insane. Mr. Newman. What? I'm on to your little secret. And if I'm correct, it's not very little at all. It's huge. This sounds completely insane, but it's the only possibility left. You hate girls. You're a girl. You want to be pretty like a girl. I feel like these are like two totally different things, but they're both possibilities. But I don't think that's it because he kept on saying, I'm like a guy, blah, blah, blah. I won't say this. First, I'm gonna save. I wonder where they're going with this. Mr. Newman, or should I say Miss Newman, you are and always have been a girl. What? Have you lost the plot, Athena? No, I'm completely serious. I don't have any direct evidence, but that's what Robin's heart is shouting out loud and clear. I still totally think you've lost it. I mean, Robin reeks of... How the hell are you going to smell that, Apollo? What the... No. Okay, somebody needs to talk to Apollo. I mean, this is such a silly line. Robin reeks of testosterone. How could he possibly be a she? I, for one, have never seen a girl who shouts like a maniac. Okay, you know that's a damn lie. You've been in court. You've seen girls who shout all the time. We have to have some crazy witnesses. Apollo, you're lying. Oh,
I've seen plenty of witnesses in my day. But if he's a she, then she's the most convincing actress I have ever encountered.
he is literally talking to a girl that shouts all the time. I know.
Therefore, let me pronounce my verdict. Robin Newman is, without a question, a man.
I don't... Seriously? Oh. You are now truly Justice Dono's equal in one era. You are just as equally insane. Do this? Okay, wow. Never in the history of this planet has there been a final. Oh my god! Y'all, please stop. Leave this person alone. Never in the history of the planet has there been a final. What is with these quotes? Hold it. Oh. You guys are done talking about me. I'm a tomboy? Okay. The brace, it's... Miss Sykes, no, allow me to call you Athena. I wanted to keep this a secret at all costs, but no. What? No way! Surely this must be some kind of jest. Nope, it's for real. I'm a girl, body and soul. If you don't believe me, I'll give you a peek. As if. What an amazing transformation. Well, all the discord is gone. The image is now complete. Why didn't... Wait, what? I guess I can see that in the green paint. I don't know. Maybe they were trying to say something there, Nail. Yeah, oh my gosh, it looks even worse at this part. Why does it look like that? It's got the shape of everything. And that kind of looks like birds. Oh my gosh. It's just not me. Now that you pointed it out, of course now I'm gonna see it. It's like that, you know,
Do you see the horse in this picture, or do you see the lady's face? And then you're gonna start looking for those things, and of course you're gonna see them in it. See, now you pointed it out. Now I see it. Now I see this. God dang it. I accidentally went ahead. Hold it, wait.
Well, all the Discord is gone. The image is now complete. I went to see Juniper in her waiting room. I was raised as a boy since I was little, and I studied law just as my parents wanted. But now this living lie has me pinned to the ground. It's It's been blown to smithereens by you, Athena. Now I can stop pretending I want to be a I can stop pretending I want to be a prosecutor. I'm going to be an artist. Yay!
Order! Oh, what a shocking development. He really did turn out to be a she.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? I feel like a movie star or something. But no paparazzi, please. I value my privacy. O-K-A. O-K-A-Y.
I can't tell if they want me to spell it or if they want me to drag it out.
No pics or you'll regret it, man!
I just imagining things are dropping even more hyper now than when she was a he.
I don't know. Maybe it's because she finally got her troubles off her chest? Literally?
So maybe this love triangle is not necessarily a love triangle, but rather a love angle. Because there's no, like, you know, the whole thing with love triangles is that there's two people and then you connect the two people somehow. Oh, maybe there still is a love triangle. I don't know. I mean, Edgeworth the Phoenix.
This is all well and good, but does he being a she actually change anything?
The fact that the witness is actually a girl does change things. Because there is now a piece of evidence that we must reevaluate.
Very well. Let's see what the defense has for us now. What piece of evidence must we reconsider now that we know that the witness is a girl?
I don't know. Oh. Man, Athena, you're kind of a little evil. You got somebody to open up about their whole gender identity problems just to sit there and use this name recorder against them. What the fuck, Athena? I kind of don't want to do this. This is a little mean. I mean, we help somebody only to turn around and be like, you're a murderer. I feel morally wrong. This feels morally wrong. Does anybody else feel this way? I certainly feel morally wrong. I mean, I know we got to get Junie off the hook, but still, I don't know. I just Athena's evil. This is like low-key evil. Maybe Black Quill's onto something. Maybe Athena's not a good person. I don't want to do this. I like Robin. She's cool. I don't want to do this. Can we just? I know. Canonically. Canonically, that Junie gets off. That's true. We know Junie's innocent because there's a whole thing about false evidence that gets brought up. And that's the whole basis of like the first act story. But I still don't think Robin did it. I feel like it's either Hugh. I feel like Hugh did it.
This is what I would like the court to reconsider.
Oh, the tape recorder, the one that recorded the threat. You're a goner.
That's right. We already established that it's a female voice in the recording. Of all the students who could have moved the body before the mock trial was to start, our client was the only female if you exclude Miss Scuttlebutt because of her alibi. And that is why the tape recorder made our client the prime suspect.
So then...
That's right. The witness just revealed that she's a girl. Therefore, if we are using the voice in this recording as the basis for hurling accusations, this witness must be labeled a suspect too. Oh no!
Wow. Talk about a sudden turn of events.
You've done it. I will say this though. I was a little bit worried how they were going to do the Robin reveal because I was like, I kind of see what they're going towards here. I was like, I really hope it's not like, I was like, I really hope this doesn't turn into like a really big like gag thing. But they got the way they did the humor was, I felt pretty well done, pretty well done because I was like, I was getting a little worried. I was like, is the game going to show some bad aging in terms of humor? I was like,
You found a hole in one of the prosecution's key pieces of evidence. Yeah, but wow, that was a lot of work for a single one.
Not so hasty now. You're forgetting that only one person here was privy to the script. Ergo, Miss Juniper Woods is still the prime suspect.
But Miss Newman hid the fact that she was a girl, both at the crime scene and in court. I say that puts her in the camp suspicious. That's not nice, Athena. How can you accuse me of being a killer? I mean, I'm just a weak, innocent little girl. I was just thinking about that murder makes me.
okay, maybe she did do it. Okay, never mind. Maybe she did do it. She's kind of playing up all the tropes.
Suspicious is as suspicious does. Undoubtedly, the witness does have some sort of connection to this crime. Perhaps our newfound lady is merely finging ignorance. We can surmise that she lent support to the principal offender, Juniper Woods, by leading Miss Scuttlebutt to the body. That would make her an accessory to the crime.
How can you say that? I'm not an accessory to any crime, Mr. Birdman.
Birdman. We gotta make an update. Okay, we made an update.
Birdman. In any event, the witness as an accessory. with the witness as an accessory. It explains quite a bit, does it not?
Excuse me. Ugh. I love how she eject just to go, ugh.
He made it all make sense somehow, and he'll keep accusing Junie unless we can show someone else knew the script details. But how could someone have gotten their hands on that kind of info? The only way they could have known what was the script was if they had heard it from Junie, saw the mock trial, had pinned the script.
This is okay.
Mock trial begins.
Okay, is nobody questioning the fact that the night before, like when she was supposed to be murdered, she has written in her thing, meet with you about the report yesterday. Important. Could give away part of the script plot to be determined.
Hmm.
The only way they could have known if it was this, I don't know. I don't know what the route. I really don't want to be save scumming because I feel like I'm getting into the hang of this Apollo Justice one a little bit better than some of the other ones, but I don't know. Had pinned the script, heard it from Junie. I really don't want to be connected to that she says. Don't put that out, Mr. Blob.
Sorry, Junie, but you're not going to like this. Our client may have leaked the script's details to someone.
What the devil?
And I know I shouldn't have, but I revised the script to favor the prosecution. But Professor Corte noticed it immediately and changed it back. Miss Woods did not want Hugh O'Connor to win the mock trial. That's why I believe she leaked the details to the witness, Robin Newman. I get it. If Robin won, Hugh wouldn't be able to confess to Juniper.
Making all the right decisions, though. I guess I am.
Right. Junie was probably trying to keep their friendship from becoming awkward. How could you, Thena?
What a bunch of bull! I never heard a word about this script from Juniper! Never ever!
You sure? Can you look me in the eye and swear you didn't? Bad, Athena.
You don't have any evidence!
Hold on, let me do it like a fainting noise.
Actually, we might have just the thing.
Really?
Yeah, one of Robin's lines I read when we were reenacting the mock trial.
Here's a shot at the crime. Ironically, it was Professor Corte who was posed as the corpse. Her forehead. How did the mock trial participants react to this photo? Miss Newman was surprised by what Professor Corte was wearing.
Robin said, "Oh, the green sweatsuit? Sure, I might have said that, but so what? Well, think of it this way, Athena. Yeah, which way exactly? If I told you that I'd be wearing a blue suit today, but then showed up wearing what I got on now, what would you say? Oh, the red suit. I think I've got it. Your Honor, we have evidence proving that Miss Newman knew the contents of the script. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court. Hold on, wait, I gotta say that better. The defense moves to present said evidence to the court.
Very well, Miss Sykes. Present away.
This evidence proves that Miss Newman had prior knowledge of the script's contents.
The mock trial script?
Miss Newman, during the mock trial, you were shown a photo of the victim's body. And reportedly, you reacted by saying, "Oh, the green sweatsuit." Oh, yes, I said that. What's your point? You seem to have some issues with the green sweatsuit, and I think I know why. The proof is in the script, specifically on the things to prepare page. Sweatsuit. Victim's outfit will be a red one from the prosecution course. You were surprised because the sweatsuit in the photo was green. But if you didn't know about the script's contents, then that shouldn't have surprised you. No! I thought we were friends, Athena. How could I have been so blind? In light of her privileged knowledge, I move to declare Miss Newman a suspect, Your Honor.
What? You what?
I don't think it was Robin, though. I don't think she did it.
If knowing the script details makes me a suspect, then there must be some others besides me. I mean, someone else could have also seen Professor Corte's note. Note? What note? The professor and Juniper were working together to prepare for the mock trial, but only one copy of the script was made to prevent it from being leaked. But that gets kind of inconvenient, right? You're not seriously going to suggest. But it's the truth. Professor Corte did exactly what you're thinking. She didn't write down any of the proceedings or the truth behind the case. But she did write a note to herself about the props and details about the victim's body. Is this really true, Miss Newman? If you don't believe me, send the police over to my house. Tell them to check the pictures on my camera. I thought it might give me an advantage. So I took a picture of the note. I'd say she's telling the truth. Wait a sec. If there's a note with the details about the body, then that means there are others who could have made the murder look like our client's script.
Yes, I believe you're right.
Apparently, this case isn't as clear-cut as Prosecutor Blackpill would have us believe. This new revelation blasts a big fat hole in the prosecution's case.
Oh!
Bully for you, Missy, but don't think this spells victory. And why not? The battle is still young, and my blade is now fully drawn.
Is it, if he breaks these cuffs again, somebody needs to talk to Fulbright. This man is not buying the right types of cuffs.
Between it and my next witness, your life will be forfeit. So put away your wooden sword and show me what you are truly capable of if you wish to live.
You want it? Don't worry, I'm gonna bring it.
And then they start doing cheers. Okay, Zen and the Art of War and the bar. Zen and the Art of Mastery, the bar exam. I kind of like being on this. This is nice ASMR. Can we just sit here for a minute and just listen to the pages? I'm sorry. This page opening sound is just, it's ridiculous. I want to know, I'm trying to figure out how they made it. They had to speed it up, right? Look at his hair moving from the, look, they even have a wind physics going on. That's how, O'Connor. I can't believe he's Irish. I already said I want nothing to do with this trial.
How juvenile. It's not a matter of what you want, for you will cooperate, Hugh O'Connor.
Prosecutor Blackwell, why have you called this witness?
You will recall that the day before the mock trial, in short, the day of the murder, the accused testified that she left for home around 6 p.m.
Yes, my notes here do confirm that fact.
Right. Our client wasn't at school at the estimated time of death, so she couldn't be.
Yet, that was but a fictitious lie. Or am I being mistaken, golden boy?
I have no intention of saying anything more. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Hold it. I am not through with you yet.
It seems the rogue prosecutor has it out for me.
Leave and we just might discuss you know what.
No, wait.
One little statement and Mr. Cole loses it. What's that all about?
I changed my mind. I'll stay and testify.
Are you sure, Mr. O'Connor?
The word of genius is as good as gold. Let's get on with this. Hugh O'Connor, a senior at Themis Legal Academy, lawyer course. How's that?
Just fine. Your testimony, then, if you please.
You're up against the top of the class now. I'd be
Careful if I were you.
I know Junie would never lie like that. That pompous schoolboy won't know what hit him.
Around the time of murder. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range till 7 p.m. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it.
Anything else you like to ask? That's quite enough. Well done, golden boy. The final bell rings at 7 p.m., at which point the campus is a desolated place.
My eyes itchy.
Now, if you will recall the tape recorder, we know the time of the voice recording.
You know how they say 7 p.m. is the final bell, and they like to localize this? I'm like, there's hardly any American schools I know of that would go to 7 p.m. Most of them stop at I remember I used to get out. My school times changed a lot. So when I was growing up, we used to have to do a thing called we had to do an extra class, and we could pick what extra class we wanted to do, but we had to go to it for a little bit there. I think okay, kindergarten usually gets out starts you have to be at least in class by 7:45, starts until 3:30, 4, and then moving up the same kind of thing until middle and elementary school, and then they kind of pushed it back, and then we didn't get out really until 5, maybe 4:45, a little before 5, maybe around a little after 4. And then they got rid of the extra hour thing we had to do, and then it moved up to 4. And then now I think a lot of schools get out around, depending if they have to take an extra, because now a lot of schools have changed, because back, I don't think a lot of schools were doing the whole, you only go 4 times a week. I think for me growing up, almost every school's exclusively were 5 days a week.
It was 7:10 p.m., the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this heinous crime.
Hold on, let me start again.
Now, if you will recall the tape recorder, we know the time of the voice recording. Do you have any proof of that? As its final bell, this school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. The killer waited until the school was empty to spring her devious and deadly trap.
So, when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been,
Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. Ergo, we know that the accused was still in the main building, even after the killing.
So, the time of murder and the time of when the time of when the body was moved.
Great, another inconvenient testimony.
Miss Sykes, your cross-examination, please.
Finally, I get a normal person that does not scream or talk loud. I like doing Robin's voices, but she yelled a lot. Oh, thank you for the hydrate and head pat, Mr. Blob. I'm just surprised I haven't had a noise complaint. Around the time of the murder.
To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the Archer range.
Robin is the best though. Yeah, I like her character. She's so fun. I like the whole story bit, but I still don't think they're the killer. I feel like it's Hugh. Or maybe the professor. I feel like maybe Hugh helped the professor. The one who's like, I can get you some evidence, Athena, if you know what I mean. I feel like it's that Hugh and that professor had to be working together. I don't know. It's not Junie, and I don't think it's Robin. If it does turn out to be Robin, I'll be shocked. Because then I'll be like, okay, I actually have a killer who I really, really like. Besides Black Quill. But we haven't seen Black Quill's time, so, you know. we can't confirm yes or no if Black Quill... I mean, he could have went... Okay, they say he went to jail for murder, but I mean, I'm just saying. We don't know. At around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you would like to ask? Okay. I want to press here. I want to just press at the end. All right. I'll take you up on your kind offer. I suspected as much, so go ahead, ask away. Mr. O'Connor, I want to ask you. Did you go to the art room? Why did you stay past the last bell? How did you prep for the mock trial? All right. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated the archery range till 7 p.m. That is a bit weird. Why did you stay past the last bell? Why would an honor student like you ignore the last bell? I wouldn't say I ignored it. It was simply running a little late. I was simply running a little late. Do you remember exactly how late? You're a stickler for details, lady. But if I had to say, it was maybe about 10, 15 minutes. If you think it's that important, I'll add it to my testimony. I was hoping you would say that. Excuse me. Final bell had run 10, 15 minutes earlier. No biggie. Okay, hold it. Wait. Blackwell just said, what was it that Blackwell just said? He said, so when the witness saw the defendant, that would have been, indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. As its final bell, the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. Female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. Okay, hold on, wait. So he's saying the last bell was running late. Okay, the final bell rings at 7. He says the final bell was running late. So it was 7:10 the day before the mock trial. That was the dark hour of this time. So he said that the bell rang at 7:10 because it was running late. Maybe 15, maybe 7:14. Okay. I might actually have to make an actual timeline right now because this is getting a little confusing. All right. Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured on the tape in the art room. So if he was saying it was running late, maybe 15 minutes, it might have been 7:15 or 7:20 when the voice captured that. That is later than the time of death, right? Between 6 and 8 p.m., okay? Indeed, it was 5 minutes after the voice was captured. So the witness saw the defendant. That would have been indeed 5 minutes after the voice was captured on tape in the art room. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after the broadcast. Okay. So final bell rings at 7, right? Which the campus is a desolated place. All right. He says the final bell rang late, though. If it rang late, then that means it was 7:10 the day before the mock trial was a heinous hour of this crime. We will now, if you recall the tape more, we know the time of the time recording. It was 7:10 the day before the mock trial. Do you have any proof of that? The final bell the school plays a special broadcast when the clock strikes 7. The female voice on the tape appears 10 minutes after that broadcast. So that broadcast happened at 7:10 or 7:15. Okay, I know I'm going through this, but I feel like this is an important piece of information, and I'm getting way confused with the timeline here. I don't know how it plays in, but I feel like it's important. All right, so that means the female voice on the tape recorder is 10 minutes after the broadcast. So if the bell rang at 7:10, then it's actually 7:20 when that happened. The killer waited until school was empty to spring her devious, deadly trap. So the witness saw the defendant. That would have been 5 minutes after. So that means 7:25. Ergo, we know the accused was still in the main building even after killing. So the time of the murder and the time of the body was still in the main building even after the killing. So time of the murder, the time of the body was moved. Create another. Is that it? Anything else you would like to ask? Right. Okay. So they're saying 7:25 is when all that stuff happened. Okay. It's around 7:15. That's impossible.
Our client stated that she went home at 6 p.m. You and Professor Corte were busy preparing for the mock trial together yesterday, right? Was that the last time you saw her? Yes, I left school at around 6 p.m.
No, wrong. I don't know what she was doing, but Juniper was definitely at school after 7 p.m. But I suppose neither side can prove one way or another.
But if Junie was there, that means she's lying.
Truth be told, I only saw her for the briefest of moments.
We didn't say much as we passed by each other. She seemed her usual self. The mental prayer for the mock trial. I meditated. Okay. Yeah. I didn't press up against this.
So, do you meditate often?
Don't tell me you're going to start pestering me too.
What's that supposed to mean?
No need to play dumb with me. No need to play dumb. All the girls want to know about my private life.
What?
I will remind the defense that this is a court of law, not a pickup spot. It seems Miss Fancy Pants lawyer is smitten with the witness.
Objection! 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 I'm just trying to establish as the witnesses.
If you must know, I never go a day without meditating. Satisfied now, stalker girl?
That's it! You better take that!
Whoa there, Tiger. Just take a deep breath and relax.
This is the most relaxed I've seen Apollo act.
I'll just continue my testimony now, if you don't mind.
Right, we pressed on that. We didn't say much. Okay, let's press here. Aren't Carl and Newman in the same class? One looks 30, the other looks 12. No, they're in different courses, though. Bro, looks how we were the one made fun of. He died! It's not him this time around. You notice that people really bash on Apollo. I feel bad for Apollo sometimes. I'm like, can we stop bashing on Apollo? I know he gets loud. I know he has a large forehead. I know his hair is spiky, but you know what? He's got good style. He has a high moral compass, and he can do stuff that others can't.
So you just walked past a good friend barely saying a word?
The final bell had already rung. They get mad when you stand around chatting. Then again, we're not like you people, talking endlessly in those annoyingly loud voices.
Hey, listen, you're still in high school. I'm actually an actual lawyer who passed the bar exam.
annoyingly loud voices. Like, I like it if you refrain from insulting my partner. He's like, okay, you got me. You got me.
I'm okay with the radical about the front spike on Apollo's hair. That's his fault. People should be nicer otherwise, though. I know.
Normally, I shout objection right about now, but I'll take this one for the team.
Aww. Apollo.
Anyway, I think that's about all I have to say.
That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
Okay. I'm going to save. But I really think that this is an important thing to Final Bell had rung. Where's the voice recorder? Oh, shit. We're just going to ignore that. We're just going to ignore that. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. Around 7:15, I went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. Okay. To get mentally prepared for the mock trial, I meditated at the archery range 7 p.m. At around 7:15, went to the main building before going home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. The final bell had rung. That's it. Anything else you like to ask? All right. Take you on the kind of offer, Mr. O'Connor. Let me see this. Please tell the court what you were doing on October 23rd, the day before the mock trial. That's an easy one. Nothing in particular. Nothing at all? You didn't help with the preparations? You don't get it, do you? I was merely playing the role assigned to me. I left the preparations, and like to others, my job was to be mentally prepared. Junie put her heart and soul into getting things ready while he just sat on his behind. Just to reiterate, I spent most of the 23rd meditating at the archery range. I didn't talk to anyone until the school closed at 7 p.m. I suppose a few archery club members did come and go while I was there. But you didn't talk to anyone. Not a single soul. That's right. I didn't say a word to anyone till the final bell at 7 p.m. I see. This is crucial information. Please add it to your testimony. I don't know if you're bluffing, but if you are, you have a pretty good poker face. I didn't talk to anyone until the final bell. I've been meditating alone at the archery range. Ooh. Wait. No. There we go. That's the thing. So, you didn't talk to anyone on October 23rd. Are you sure about that? I already told you. My word is as good as gold. Okay, then. How do you explain this? And don't spare any details. Sorry, never seen that before. This is the victim's planners. This is the victim's planner. She recorded all of her plans in great detail. Take a look at this page here. It reads, 23rd, met with you and important. Don't you find that interesting? Where did you get that? The key word here is important. You say you were at the archery range all day. But you also said a few students came and went while you were there. That doesn't sound like a great place for an important talk.
But the entire campus was buzzing with activity before the mock trial. Where could they have possibly had a private conversation?
I thought about that too, but the situation changes after the last bell.
What's this now?
The witness stayed after the last bell in order to have a private talk
with the victim. Am I right, Mr. O'Connor?
This is insane. Must we go through this yet again? I suppose you also have no evidence, as usual.
I just pointed out the planner. What is he talking about? I just pulled up a planner that literally says "Speak with Hugh." What does this man want from me?
No, I don't have any direct evidence. However, the witness was meditating until after the last spell, and he attempted to conceal his private meeting with the victim.
First Robin, now me. Who are you going to accuse next? You're just another scrumptious attorney looking to get ahead.
Don't let him get to you. He's definitely hiding something. I mean, he was supposed to meet with the victim around her estimated time of death. I had my suspicions about Robin, but Hugh seems just as... Hugh, who said I had my suspicions about Robin, but I think the evidence that they actually met. Oh yeah, I guess. Hugh seems just as guilty. These three are the only possible suspects after all. Mr. O'Connor, answer me this. Did you meet with Professor Corte that day?
That's a lot of silence. That is a lot of silence. If it was like my thing I said about taking a nap that's longer than, 3 hours and then doesn't quite reach the 8-hour mark, that, we'll call it what did I say? A doozle? A doze? Yeah, I said you add a nice little doze. You add your little Z's for how many hours you actually slept. So, 1 Z for 4, like 4 hours, and then another Z for 5, and then another for 6, and then another for 7. So you get like 4 Z's, and then you get doos. That's a lot of silence if we count it by that.
Sorry, Mr. Jailbird Prosecutor. I don't mean to steal your thunder, but I've something to say. If it will save me some trouble, then by all means, speak away. If you recall, Miss Sykes, the voice on the tape recorder was female. Knowing that, I would like you to explain how I could possibly be a suspect. Oh, he has a point.
Impressive. Golden Boy here does shine gold indeed. Care to take the reins? You're more than capable of prosecuting this case.
Sorry, but I'm studying to be a lawyer.
What a pity to think such genius is to be wasted on mere lawyering. At least your moment is here. Sykes, Dono, time to refute Golden Boy's statement and prove that you're the young prodigy worthy of the badge on your lapel.
Oh, could he lay any more pressure on? The voice is unmistakably female, so there's no point in arguing about that. Yeah, you're right. In which case, to whom does the voice on the tape really belong to?
The witness, the defendant, the victim. The victim's female too. Why is nobody like... The witness is a female too. The victim.
The voice on the tape belongs to the victim. And that's the only thing that makes sense.
I didn't... Are you mad? The voice on the recording says you're a goner. That is something a murderer shouts at their victim, not the other way around.
I mean, no. No. If she had an important meeting with Hugh, and Hugh believes in the whole, forging evidence, the dark age of law type of stuff where, prosecutors are trying to get people thrown away in jail. They don't care about really looking at the case. and lawyers are fighting back with fake evidence and everything, is she had, who is the defendant? Is it the Woods girl? Yes, Juniper. Here, hold on, wait. I'll show you. We have this. Juniper is the defendant. She's the one getting accused of murder. This is our victim. This is Hugh, and then this is Robin. So these three are the only true suspects we have. And then we have Miriam, who's also a girl, but she don't really matter. And then we have Aristotle means a law, you know, the scary professor. But anyway, what I'm saying is that okay. So are we using an empty chair defense? I don't think so. I think they are using an empty defense because they're saying, okay, just because they're saying, one, the voice on the recording is female. Two, the voice on the recording saying you're a goner. And they're saying, well, that nobody else would say that in that context. But there's actual, you know, probability that the victim could have said that if she said something like, you're a goner from the school to what's his face, because like I said, he believes in like the dark age of law stuff. He believes that lawyers should take it any means necessary to win a case. You know, the end justifies a means. That's his belief. Professor Corte didn't believe in that. So she had any type of evidence on him that could get him expelled. She could easily have yelled that. Yeah, that is a problem. Not really. You're a goner. You're a goner. You're a goner. Athena? You're a goner. You're a goner. You a corner. Hugh O'Corner. Wait a second. Whoa, Athena, you're scaring me here. You're scared? I'm terrified for even coming up with this. With what? Prosecutor Blackwell, you wanted to know if I am worthy of my badge. Well, I'm about to show you why. Despite my age, I can wear it with pride. Oh, then I take it you won't be changing your argument. Still, it stands that it's a bit odd for the victim to be the one yelling you're a goner. I agree if that's what the victim was saying, but it's not.
I assume you have something to back your assertion, Miss Sykes.
Not exactly, but you don't have to add fuel to his fire, Your Honor. If it is indeed Professor Corte's tape on the voice, then she was shouting because she was being threatened by O'Connor, threatening O'Connor, scolding O'Connor. I mean, scolding him seems like the most possible thing. Maybe threatening? Safe Scuddy, intensify. Leave me alone, Cave Johnson. Listen, when life gives you lemons, you take the lemons back and you give them back to life. But what is that quote he says? I know he says you take the lemons and you... What does he say? What does Cave Johnson actually say in that line in Portal? Can't remember. Oh, it suddenly left my head. Don't give me that face. Don't give me that look. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Smooth Noggin. No, I just can't remember. I actually never played Portal 2, I don't think. I just seen... Yes, Cave Johnson. What does he say? When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad. I don't want your damn lemons. What am I supposed to do with these? How could you not play one of the best puzzle games of all time? Because I didn't have a computer at the time when it came out. I had an Xbox and stuff, and there are so many great community maps. When Portal and stuff came out, I really did not have a set. I didn't even have a Steam until I went really to college. So I didn't really play any of that stuff because I didn't have a Portal runs on the 360. Yeah, I had Portal on 360. I had like the orange box thing, but I was in when I had gotten that, I was in high school, and so I was busy with classes too, and I was getting ready to go to college, so I didn't really get time to play it. Make life rule the day and thought I could give Shane Johnson lemons. Thank y'all. I just was not at the place in my life to be playing games. Let me put it that way. I didn't really have like a gaming computer really until like college. And then before that, I really didn't have time to play it. I watched people play it on playthroughs though. I would like to play Portal 2 on stream. Go play Portal 2 and then I'll give you a list of maps to go try from the Steam Workshop. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I fucking love Portal. Thank you for posting all of the rest of the quote, Mr. Blob. Yeah, that's the thing though. I watched people play Portal 2. That's why I knew about Kay Johnson and all that. And then there's at least map packs for Portal 1 that are from the early 2000s and amazing. At least 3. Okay, yeah, I'll have to schedule in playing Portal 2 sometime this year. I know I want to. I would like to call one basic fact into question. Is that shout on the tape really saying you're a goner? What are you up to now, Athena? There's also a bunch of community-made campaigns. Yeah, the co-op's really fun if you need a collab idea. I would like to play the Portal co-op with somebody. I still know who. I don't know who would want to play with me because I know it gets intense. Like Portal stories, like stories mail. Mail. Okay. Yeah, I really wanted to check out Gmod and stuff. I have that. Those are single players, and Portal Revolutions, those are single player. Okay. Professor Corte's planner says she was supposed to meet with the witness for an important talk. We're not even talking about the multiplayer yet. Yeah. Perhaps our witness, despite being a genius, had done something wrong. And this made Professor Corte get angry with him during their private meeting. I
don't see how this changes what we heard on the tape.
Well, if you want to see how it changes things, then let's try a little experiment. Your Honor, I want you to yell at the witness as if you're mad at him. But, and this is important, use his full name.
Okay, let's see, Hugh O'Connor.
What did I do to deserve that? Yes, like that. Now try again, but faster.
Hugh O'Connor.
Hugh O'Connor. Hugh O'Connor. You a cooner. You a gooner. Don't bonk me for that. That was a good one. I was saving that one. What are we doing, Lynn? I gotta get some bonks in. There. I'll add a couple of the bonk. Look. You're a goner. You know what I was gonna go. When he said coner, you a cooner. You a gooner.
Wait a second.
I tickled myself pink with that one.
No, this can't be.
You'd think I'd spend less energy to lead you this far if it wasn't true. But it is, Your Honor. Humans are not perfect. That is a scientific fact. We sometimes mistake shadows for monsters, or the wind for their voices, or for voices.
Now that you've mentioned it.
You can do this, Athena. Just give the old guy one more little push. The sound on the tape recorder never was the phrase, "You're a goner."
I so badly wanted to say it.
That's only what we thought we heard. Oh, when in fact, it was a witness getting yelled at. The court will note that this is different from the selective hearing men are so good at.
Okay, wow, Athena. Oh. Why are we putting the volume on one gender? I think you're right, but what was that last part again? Call her out, Apollo. I mean, I admit it. I selectively hear sometimes.
Never mind. The important thing is that the voice that was recorded isn't our client's. And since it was the victim scolding the witness, he must now join the list of suspects.
I mean, we don't know that for a fact, you know? But what is it called? There's an actual scientific term for what you're thinking of, Athena. What is it? The green needle brainstorm thing. What is that? It's like an auditory trick. I read a page on it. All right, explaining the grain needle and brainstorm thing that's blown up the internet, right? Let's be right. A director of audiology at Miss Code over time references. All you hear, it comes down to the brain. But the brain goes in one way, some brains go the other, means that we're just wired a bit differently based on experience. The brain's built to turn messy signals into meaning. It will just not give you ambiguity. Interestingly, this is not the first time people have waded into the debate over brainstorm green needle. In fact, the issue's been confounding people in Twitter all the way back in 2018. Ben toyed on the toy went that. While the toy was supposed to be saying brainstorm as it relates to Ben 10's costume, it tore the internet apart for a few days, and now it's about to finish what it started. There's an actual term for what it's doing. I can't remember what it's called. Oh yeah, like Annie Laurel. Yeah. But there's an actual term for it. Green. All right. I feel like there's a term they use. I guess maybe auditory illusion. Yeah, you could have just said it was an auditory illusion.
I had thought that the testimony would suffice, but it seems it has come to this.
I will not allow such hold it. I want to look up. Don't tell me the word. I'm looking it up. I want to say fallacious quibbles to upend this case, but I don't think that's right. But I'm looking it up. Fallacious. That's the word. Fallacious.
I will not allow such fallacious quibbles to upend this case. This prosecution has one final piece of evidence to present to the court. evidence. What is he going to pull out now? Feast your eyes on this photo and let me see that insolent look vanish from within them.
Let's see here. Oh, it's a picture of the defendant and the victim. The photograph shows professor and student preparing for the mock trial together.
Wait, was this taken in the art room?
Good pronunciation, Lynn. Thank you. That's because I looked it up.
The room where the murder occurred?
Indeed it was. But the revelations do not end there. Do you see the clock on the wall? It reads 7:05, a mere 5 minutes before the voice was recorded on the tape.
But what?
The accused brutally stabbed the victim to death 5 minutes after this photo was taken.
School camera photo added to the court record.
It seems the defense culpability in this crime is quite obvious.
She was with Professor Corte just 5 minutes before she was murdered? But now, nothing I say can change that fact.
Understand now. You can believe in your client all you wish, but try as you might. Such misplaced faith will inevitably be cut down before the cruel, steely blade of truth.
Also, you're not allowed to surprise the defense with new evidence, by the way. Yeah.
Listen, Missy, the person you like to save more than anyone else in the world. I'd be willing to wager that your defense isn't what they desire.
Listen, Missy, the person you like to save more than anyone else in the world, your defense isn't what they desire. But, I became a lawyer so I could.
You still fail to understand after so much pain and defeat. The courts are not in the play yards of little children dressed as lawyers. So before you break your back in failure, run along home and grow up.
If he thinks I'm giving up now, he's got another thing coming. I have to find my inner strength if I ever hope to save him. But I can't think of any way to strike back. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. That's impossible. How could I smile under these circumstances, even if I forced it? This is badder than bad. Who knew Blackwell had one waiting in the wings? Why didn't that twisted samurai just present it at the beginning? Wait, maybe this was his real plan. Was he just trying to show me how weak and powerless I am? Maybe he's right, because I haven't really got a clue. Who's the real killer? Who murdered Professor Constance Corte? Robin Newman, a girl who has been forced to live a lie as a guy. Or was it Hugh O'Connor, the honor student who had met with Professor Corte?
There seems to be little reason to debate the defendant's guilt any longer. The time for a verdict has come.
No! That's not gonna happen, man!
What's the meaning of this? You can't interrupt a judge about to hand down a...
Maybe, but false verdicts are a no.
What?
Miss Newman, Please explain yourself. Juniper's not the killer. I know because I know who the real killer is. You do? You know who the real killer is. What is she up to now? Yep, I know because the real killer is me. Me.
That don't seem right. I don't. That. I mean, if you want to confess, I mean, you can, but that don't seem right. That happened to me recently. I was rather upset in the middle of trial that just says, "Yeah, I'm ready to rule. Let's stop." Ooh. What? It was me! I did it alone! Just me!
I don't get it. Why is she confessing?
Miss Newman was a witness near the stage. There's even a related photo of her. The more I think about it, the more suspicious she seems. Robin Newman isn't the kind of guy who pins the blame on friends just so he can walk away free.
Well, you can refer to yourself as she again now.
Get it over with. Declare me guilty already.
Hold it. This has turned into a whole drama. That's how I am right now doing this voice.
Please, wait. Juniper, what are you doing? Thank you for all you've done, Thina, but you'll have to forgive me. I can't let my friends take the blame any longer. Junie, no! Don't do it! You and Robin have done nothing wrong. They have absolutely no connection to this case. The real killer is me. I alone am responsible for the entire crime.
What?
Junie, you know that's not true. Hurry up and retract your statement. I am afraid it is true. Forgive me, Thina.
What is going on? I'm confused. I'm literally scratching my head right now.
Order, will somebody please explain what's going on here?
I'm with the judge. I don't know what the hell's going on.
I see right through your cheap ploy. School rules state that a prior conviction terminates one's eligibility.
I know how to say this word. Eligibility. See, I'm my accent's coming out. My accent's coming out. I know how to say the word. It's just my accent wants me to say it a different way.
Eligibility.
Eligibility. Thank you. See, I wanted to. Oh, false confessions actually happen and are really weird. I imagine so.
A guilty verdict here would make whatever dreams one had go up in a puff of smoke. Oh, I wasn't aware. Even meek little mice will fight when cornered. A pitiful spectacle, I might add. These vermin are trying to protect each other now that they have nowhere else to run.
Protect each other? Wait. So, was Robin just trying to protect Junie too? If so, then the real killer is...
Oh my god, who now?
This whole thing's a joke.
Uh-oh, now it's Hugh's turn.
What? What's wrong with kids these days? I know what just crossed your mind, Miss Sykes. Whoa! He's got a Garrow! You think I'm the killer, don't you? Yo! Y'all let him walk in with this? I know it may be blunt, but that thing's gonna hurt. It may actually still stab me. Somebody get this man. I don't like this. Well, he really is a genius. He even knows what you're thinking. Okay, he put it up. Okay, I guess. I think it's about time I told you the truth. And I'll even get right to the point. It was me. I did it. Wait. What? Now both potential suspects are claiming to be the real killer? I am so confused right now. If you still have doubts about how I detailed my murder plot, it's absolute genius. Enough of this nonsense. This is a court of law, not the set of some high school drama. I see I have no choice. I'm afraid I'll have to. Oh, wait your baldness. I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I'm in no position to hand down a verdict just yet. I am hoping that the defense and prosecution can come up with some airtight evidence. This is why I'm giving you both the rest of the day to continue investigating this case. Pinch me. I think I'm dreaming. Fine. Do as you wish. This brings today's proceeding to a close. Court is adjourned.
I really can't tell who did it because I remember the opening. It showed all three. So they have some pact, but one of them is a real murder, and it's definitely not Junie because we know that in the future she is not guilty.
Sorry, boss. I couldn't do it. You know, that little bit of advice you gave me, the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I don't know exactly what you meant, but there was no way I could force a smile in that courtroom today.
I'm just glad you remembered that. But now, how about relaxing a little?
Relax! That's not gonna happen. Junie, she asked me to defend her because she believes in me, but I felt completely helpless. If it weren't for their confessions,
But if this trial proceeds in a manner that would end in the same way as the mock trial, would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
Well, I'll just have to make sure that doesn't happen. Then I won't.
Typically, a judge can't say, I'm not going to rule yet. Everybody come back with better evidence. Yeah, I mean, but I think in this case, that's a pretty fair assessment because, wow.
You know? No, I can't lose it at all. Not now.
You okay, Athena? You're turning kind of pale.
I can't just stand around here. I'm going to finish the investigation. Can it wait? I just took a batch of freshly baked cookies out of my magic panties. Thanks, but I'd better get going. Save me one for when I get back. Apollo, you wait here. I need to see Junie at the detention center first, right away.
No, wait, I'm going with you.
Sorry, Mr. Wright, but I better go too.
No problem. You two be careful.
October 25th, Detention Center. Visitors room.
There's so much I need to ask Junie. What happened in court today? Where we go from here?
Well now, fancy meeting you here.
Oh, Professor Means, what brings you here? I asked him to come. He arrived just a little before you. I wanted to ask him something, but first, Athena, I want to apologize for my sudden confession after you worked so hard to defend me. She was calling me Athena until just now. No, I should be the one apologizing. The whole thing spiraled out of my control. Athena, don't worry. I'll really bring it tomorrow. I'll find something to prove your innocence. About that, Athena, I've been thinking of asking Professor Means to defend me.
Huh? I myself only just heard of this.
This man has got to be it. This man has got to be. This man, I don't trust this man. I do not trust Professor Means. I don't trust him. That's so weird. I did not. I think he's the killer. I feel like he is blackmailing each of these kids somehow because he wanted Corte out of the way. He has got to be the killer. He feels like the killer. He is the killer. I don't trust him. You're being fired or replaced with a Romanesque statue. Don't remind me.
Oh, so she thinks Professor Means would be... No, I can't let this happen. Not with the way he wants to do things. Junie, I know, Athena, but will you please hear me out?
Are you kidding? Have you seen this guy smile completely?
Why change lawyers? Athena, do you actually think Hugh or Robin could have committed this crime? Body was moved right before the mock trial. Besides Junie, they were the only ones who could move freely around the campus at that time. I'm sorry, Junie, but at this point, I can't rule them out. I was afraid you'd say that.
Juniper is seeking a lawyer who can clear all three of their names. Only I am capable of such a feat.
But how could you possibly prove that all three of them are innocent?
I am a result-oriented person. Come tomorrow, I won't fail to have the perfect piece of evidence ready. For the end really does justify the means, especially for me, Professor Aristotle Means.
I really don't like the sound of that. I'm sorry. But just as you believe I'm innocent, I believe that my friends are innocent too.
It's kind of like a phony human Greek gods would use to pretend to be a person. Clients replace lawyers often. I've been on the incoming and outgoing side several times. Athena just needs to accept it and cooperate in a great transition. Everett, you don't ever stop supporting this. I don't support it. I don't care if it's if that's how normally things go. That is one of my favorite movies, Cave Johnson. Oh my gosh. I just went back and watched some key scenes. Oh my gosh. Great movie. I love that movie. That is one of my favorite movies. The guy who plays the cousin, he's famous. I can't ever remember his name. I like him as an actor. I love the little deer thing. The little deer scene. Joe Pesci. Yeah. This is not a situation I think you want to stick around if you're no longer welcome. I don't care if she no longer welcomes me. Junie is our friend. She's gonna have to accept that I refuse to let her change lawyers. I loved how his girlfriend in My Cousin Vinny turned out to be the greatest asset in that movie. For a number of reasons, because one, she always kept him on task and stuff. All right. If that's how you really feel, we'll respect your decision.
Apollo?
But we want to continue our investigation. Can we ask you some more questions?
Sure, I don't mind. Professor Means, would you like to stay and join our conversation?
No. I want this man gone.
Yes, of course. I am your lawyer after all.
I hate this man.
There's that smile again. Why does it always creep me out?
Why did you confess?
About your confession, Junie. It's not true, is it? You just said that you did it because Robin had confessed on the stand, didn't you? Yes, I wasn't thinking straight. All I knew was I had to help my friend.
You mean because of that school rule? The one that says you can't graduate if you are convicted of a crime.
No, I didn't do it because of some rule. I did it because she's my friend. Why is there discord in her voice again? Could it really be that the friendship between the three of them is on the rocks? There's more here than meets the eye.
The trio's friendship. Oh, 1 second.
When did you three first become friends? Well, even though we were in different courses, we really bonded from the first day at school. We vowed to work together to bring an end to the dark age of law. That's when our proof of friendship came about.
There's that proof of friendship thing again.
I just wish this was rather as simple as that.
Oh, no, wrong thing. We even have proof of our friendship.
Yeah, as long as our friendship lasts, you bet we'll be carrying them around.
But the situation kind of changed recently. When school's policy shifted to training legal professionals who produced results.
Allow me to explain.
I don't want to hear your explanation. I want you gone.
In the lawyer course I teach, producing results means winning trials. Professor Corte, on the other hand, taught that finding the truth was the only valid result. Unfortunately, that clash of ideas created a rift among our students.
At some point, we stopped talking about it. Well, that meant fewer arguments. It also meant we couldn't be as frank and open with each other as we used to be. I think I understand now. By putting their friendship on a pedestal, they actually did more harm than good. It seems the relationship between the three of them isn't as simple as I thought.
Juniper, thank you for talking to us about this difficult subject.
Yeah, thanks, Junie. Now, if you could tell us about the day of the murder.
Junie, you told us yesterday that you went home a little after 6 p.m. Was that a lie?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you this before, but what actually happened was I left the art room a little after 6 p.m. and headed over to my dressing room where I worked on my stage costume until 7. That's it? You didn't go anywhere else?
No, nowhere else.
If that really were it, then there would be no reason to lie in the first place. She's got to be hiding something else. Junie, do you remember this picture?
Yes, but something's wrong here.
Wrong? What's wrong?
I took this picture around 6 p.m., which was before I left the art room. But the clock here says it's just after 7. By 7, I've already been working in my dressing room for some time. So there's definitely something wrong with the time in this picture.
I guess we better go check the art room. Okay, just one last question about the day of the murder.
On that evening before the mock trial, the evening of the murder, you ran into Hugh. Yes, I did.
At around 7:15, I went to the main building before I go home. That's when I saw Juniper. We didn't say much as we passed each other. She seemed her usual self. That's it. Anything else you'd like to ask?
She suddenly went silent. She was always terrible at hiding things. Was she trying to keep their meeting a secret by lying about going home at 6?
All right, I won't press the matter any further.
Is there anything else you noticed on the night of the murder? Well, I don't know if this will help, but that evening I went back to my dressing room to get something I've forgotten there. It was well after the last bell rang. I'd say maybe around 8:30.
Around 8:30, huh? That's over an hour after the crime supposedly took place.
That's when I noticed both stage statues were finished. They're quite large and they were each covered with a white sheet, but I could tell. It made me happy to think that after all that hard work, they were finally finished.
Oh, right, the statues that Robin made. So they were covered in white sheets.
Junie, are you okay? Sorry, I'm a little tired, that's all.
Athena, I think this meeting's over. Professor Means, I will use any means possible to get the result I want in Juniper's case. But it will require considerable preparation, so I must be off.
Junie and Professor Means, I have a proposal. Proposal?
Wait, this isn't another one of your crazy...
By sundown today. Yes? I, Athena Sykes, along with Apollo Justice.
Wait a second. Don't drag my name into it.
We're going to discover the truth behind this murder mystery. What? And we're going to bring you solid evidence just showing what that truth is.
I see. So it has come to this, has it?
If we succeed in doing that, I want you to promise that you'll accept it, Jeannie, no matter how hard it is to hear. Then you shouldn't need anyone else to defend you, except me. Have we got a deal?
I trust that's okay with you too, Professor Means. I have no objections as long as Juniper is satisfied with this arrangement.
Okay, but only if it's the real truth. I'm sorry to put you through this, Ina, but thank you. I've been thinking only of myself this whole time.
Junie, it's way too early to thank, but you can thank me all you want once I get to the bottom of this. Very well, I will see you back here at sundown. Sorry for all the trouble, Professor. It's just, she's new to the agency, so... Don't be silly. I find it all rather thrilling. Now, let us meet here again. This is the opposite of how I handle things. After me like this, I would want nothing to do with the client.
If you'll excuse me, I better go.
Okay, see you later. The trial trees in the same manner and ends in the same way as that mock trial. Would you not lose everything you worked so hard to gain?
Ah, this is no time to be thinking about that. I've got an investigation to do. I will find the truth by sundown, no matter what.
Only the 3 mock trial participants could have moved the body before it started. So the killer must be Robin, Hugh, or Juniper.
Right, and that means at least one of them is lying.
Makes matter worse, I have a feeling each of them are hiding some sort of secret.
We'll have to bring it all to light. I'm not looking forward to it, but it has to be done.
Today's trial focused on the day of the crime and actions of those involved.
Yeah, like when the voice was recorded and who went to the art room and when. We analyze the info we have, we should be able to ID the killer.
There's no leads in these legs. I've been training for a day like this.
Okay, on my mark, ready, set.
No running for me. I'm done trying to keep up with you. Okay. Who's at the right agency? Trucy!
Hungry, Athena? You haven't had lunch yet, right? Well,
It's a virtual snack bar in my magic pennies. Cookies, chips, snackaroos, you name it.
that's not the most appetizing place to keep snacks. You know, I'm not really that hungry anymore. I'll just have some juice from the fridge. Great! I've been waiting for you to try drinking from my magic panties. Ugh, that's even worse. Maybe next time. I'm really busy with the investigation and all. Oh, are you? Well, when you get back, I'll have all sorts of things ready for you in my magic panties. Just the very thought is making me shudder. I saw your debut fight, Athena. You look like an old pro out there. I wasn't nearly that good, but thanks. Oh, come on. You put a pit bull to shame. You sunk your teeth in and never let go. Sure. You exploited your opponent's faults, and you split hairs like there was no tomorrow. Okay. It was amazing. I could tell you the last time I was on the edge of my seat for a whole fight. Right.
Trial equals boxing match equals trial. Okay. We talked to Trucy. Let's go to the maintenance area. Okay. I will be right back. I do think I am going to stop around 4 hours because doing the Robin voice was a lot on my throat. Right back. I don't think Trucy's been skipping school. I think she's been going to school, but she's also become a very popular magician, I believe.
Your red letter media break. Thank you for that. I will look at that. I go all the way back up. I had to let my dog out. All right. I'll check that out real quick. Let me. Also, thank you for hydrating Hip Pat, Mr. Blob. Yeah, I knew an ad was going to play. That's why I turned off my desktop. Hold on, let me put it on 2 times the speed. Oh, wow. What time is it? I saw the Critters thing. There's the Sylvester Stallone thing. I saw the Critters thing. Was it the Critters thing or was it the thing where they talk about the head morphine? I think was it in. Was it the head morphine thing, Everett? Hold on, let me go all the way back down. The important part is at 140. Okay. Everett sent a video in chat, Cave Johnson. Did the stream crash? No, the stream didn't crash. I'm watching something. The important thing was at 140. 140, 140, 140. Okay. All right, let me fix my thing. I was watching that too also because I was like, maybe by the time it gets done, I might be able to I was hoping maybe the okay, why is it's not letting me look. Okay, so when I first saw it, I thought, hey, it's Lynn. Oh my gosh, it's everybody's favorite. She's not really undercover, just standing there like that, is she? Is it my imagination or did something just move? No, Athena, we just saw a leg with box just dunk down. Oh! Yes! Afternoon, you two. Prosecutor Gavin, what are you doing here? Don't you think sneaking onto campus like this is just slightly suspicious? I'll have you know, I'm continuing my investigation in the strictest of confidence. In another moment, well, I have not been Everett yet. Honestly, I think I'd like the Critters creatures. I don't want to be caught napping again at tomorrow's trial. And that means a thorough investigation today. Think you can lend us a hand? I'm not one to refuse a damsel in distress, but you need to have asked for a line, but I'd intended to help from the start. You're the best, Prosecutor Gavin. Okay, time for a thorough investigation. I bet we missed lots of stuff yesterday. Baby girl. Coffee, you're still my baby girl. Prosecutor Gavin,
You were scheduled to perform at the school festival, weren't you? That's right, but I hadn't seen this stage until yesterday. That backdrop with the starry sky and big crescent moon isn't half bad. We also had some tricks up our sleeve to make the concert really rock. Pyrotechnics, a fog machine, big banners, things like that. It would have looked like this.
So Gavin's at fault for hiring Black Will onto his staff.
You mean Black Will? I think so, but I don't know. Oh, the plans from yesterday. What's that design on the banner there in the back? I know the skills are the school emblem. But what's with the number 6? It looks like it's in a serious pain or something.
So it's Gavin's fault for or whatever. Whatever. I don't understand what's going on. I don't think he hired him. He may be the lead. I think he may be like the main prosecutor, but I don't think he had any say in them pulling. Hold on, wait. I just now realized y'all can't hear his awesome thing. I don't think he had any say in the hiring of Black Will, like bringing him out of prison to prosecute.
Athena Ixnay on the Ixay. That's the governor's logo 4-line. And oh, nice pig Latin her forehead. Really smooth. Oh, I meant it looks like the number 6 rocking seriously hard. 9 for a line. It's G for Gaviniers, not the 6, but whatever floats your boat, whatever floats your tricky boat. So, where is the banner? I don't see it anywhere on stage. It was an important part of the show, but the school managed to misplace it somehow. It's a pity. We had had it specially made from heavyweight high-grade cloth. A missing banner and 2 broken statues. There are mysteries aplenty to be solved. Yeah? Come to think of it, one of the broken statues was of Prosecutor Gavin. As you can see here in the stage plans. Right here, we have the statue. We have the statue of me. And right here, her right statue. But little does that matter now, as both lie in pieces, thanks to you. Her forehead.
What did I ever do to you?
Actually, this statue broke into rather large pieces. Why don't we try to put them back together? Maybe we'll learn something new. Picking up the pieces of a shattered rock star? A chung? That's one uber cool idea. There might even be a song in there somewhere. Yay! Let's do this. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sneal? Sneal? Is this an investigation, or am I interrupting a German language club social event? Well, let's start with... I don't know. This is fine for a rock concert, but the nighttime sky is a backdrop for a courtroom? Personally, I think it's breathtaking. I mean, speaking the truth, under the starry sky, don't you think it's romantic, Coraline? And wanting and the waning crescent moon represents the maximum 3-day trial cycle. 3 days trials outdoors? No thanks. If it starts raining, my hair will be ruined. All right, let's go ahead and get somebody out of the way. Wait, you don't think this weird fox here is... Hands off! I knew it. I know that voice anywhere. Let's just ignore it. I mean, it made its wishes loud and clear. So, this is the future cardboard box. This is the future cardboard box technology has afforded us, huh? I like how Gavin's like, why the fuck are y'all talking to a box? Look at her. Wow, they built a witness stand too, even though it's just a temporary stage. Oh, but I think they're still working on it. Let's see what this notice says. Caution, pedestal features a high-speed rotation mode. Activate with care. You mean this thing spins? The body's gone. All that's left is a white outline. I never knew Professor Corte personally, but seeing her reduced to a white outline makes me cold inside. But in a way, she still lives on in the messages she left behind, like the strange way her body was posed and the signs her wrists being bound. You're right. Let's use her final messages to catch our killer.
Lecterns, unsafe at any speed.
Found one. A piece of Prosecutor Gavin's shattered pride. Are you saying my pride is as fragile as plaster of Paris? It looks like there are other large pieces scattered about. Okay, let's find what we can. There's even a prosecutor's bench here on this stage. Ah, the memories. Fräulein, as a former rock star and a prosecutor. The prosecutor's bench has taught me as much as about human emotions, passions, and fate. I can picture it now. You with your silvery singing voice and Apollo sweating bullets. Hey, how about picturing me winning once in a while? Got another piece of the statue, but there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Oh, I like the view. The judge can look down on everything from up here. Yeah, not bad for a temporary stage. Is that so, Mr. Justice? Your judge act for the mock trial? I don't know why, but it kind of creeps me out. Wrong answer again, Mr. Justice. A penalty for our mock lawyer. Oh, that's not funny. Look, there's your rival over there, Apollo. Who, Prosecutor Gavin? We've bowsed it out a few times, but I wouldn't call him. No, not him. I mean the speakers over there. They can output massive blasts of sounds that rival your chords of steel. I have better things to do than compete with the speaker, so just forget it.
I once worked for a law firm, and when the senior lawyer saw a lantern that he really liked and bought it. However, we have no use for it, so it just sort of got displayed in the corner. You know what? Respect to him. He saw something he liked, and he went for it. Okay, I think we're good. The winner of the mock trial was to take the training seminar right here. You mean Hugh or Robin? Yeah. Besides Junie, they're the only ones who could move freely around the campus before the mock trial. That means one of them must be the killer. But that's not really enough to go on, is it? We need to talk with Juniper one time and persuade her to give us a name. Right. And that means we have to find irrefutable evidence the day before the day ends. There's no time to lose. We can't rush it either. Efficiency is the key. That's not where I was pointing to, Athena. I'm pointing to here. 67th. Wow, this festival goes way back. Oh, look. The text on the sign isn't written, it's embroidered. And there's a warning in even smaller embroidery. Embroidery sign lovingly crafted by Handcrafts Club. Keep dry.
But the sign is outside. What if what happens if it rains? I'm more concerned about like the other statue Robin made. It's been smashed to bits. There are some larger pieces. We might be able to put this one back together too. Yeah, but all I see are itty bitty ones. I wonder what Mr. Wright would think. He knew we put Prosecutor Gavin's statue back together, but we left his like this. We could always come back to it after the case is solved. I'll help you fix it. All right, we are looking for, there we go. Found another piece of the statue, but there should still be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Found another piece of the statue. But there still should be some more. Let's leave no stone unturned. Okay, how many times am I going to say this? I'm guessing there's like, what? 3 big pieces. And, okay. Somebody's going to have to get her. We're going to have to ask her to move. We're going to have to ask her to leave. It's a bit too far to get a good look. Maybe we should try a different angle. Is there more here? Oh no, Prosecutor Gavin, you're a complete wreck! Literally! Why in the world would someone do something like this? I don't know, but whoever did it must have felt an amazing sense of release. And I think that there's a confession on her forehead. What? No! I felt bad for Robin. She worked so hard on these. Let's pick up the pieces for her. You've got it. Let's check every corner of this stage then. Yeah. Every corner. Oh. This looks like another piece of the statue. Thanks, Apollo. This makes 5 pieces in total. I think we have all that we're going to find. Okay, let's get back to where Prosecutor Gavin was shattered. I think you might want to reword that. Well, I don't see any other big pieces lying around. Yeah, let's see if we can put this statue back together. All right, Apollo, you come over here, and Prosecutor Gavin, if you could hold this, just pour some milk on it. Dang, that thing fixed up real nice. We did it! Not bad if I do say so myself. Yeah, but don't you think it's strange? We put the statue back together, but look. What's with these leftover white pieces? These look like they go together. And this one too. Athena, what do you think you're doing? Don't stop me now. The artist inside me wants to get out and have a good time. So, what is it? It's the goddess of law holding a pair of scales in one hand and the sword in the other. That's quite the feat you pulled off there, Foraline. I I love the feeling you get after you work really hard on something. No. I knew who it was. I meant, to ask, what's it doing here? Not sure. There's no statue like this one in the stage plans. Still, I could swear I've seen this statue somewhere before. The more we learn, the deeper the rabbit hole goes. At least we're moving in the right direction. Let's keep searching the stage for clues. I've been wondering about something this whole time. You know, that pole at the end of the stage. You mean this? It has a wire that goes off and connects to something somewhere. An impressive building fit for an impressive school. Yeah, and these beautiful walls are like big blank canvases. See, my shoe print leaves a really distinctive mark. Hey, cut that out before you get us in trouble. This wire is for hanging banners over the stage. One of the policemen who were here earlier was checking how it worked. Oh, so that's what the banner looks like. It's out of place. The banners are hung and removed from the art room over there. That's the art room over there? As in the scene of the crime? Bingo for a line. It's still crawling with the cops though. Hey, anyone in the art room? Oh God. Oh, it's you people. Haha. In Justice we trust. It's Detective Fulbright. In Justice we trust. Is that some kind of greeting between you two? Detective Fulbright, can you lower that banner from there? Of course, just leave it to me. How's that? Ooh. Thanks, Detective. In Justice we trust. Always glad to help. In Justice we trust. Did I think that joining a cult was Fulbright? So, is that some kind of greeting between you two or not? I like how even Clavier's like, what the hell? Well, it looks like the banner's down for now. Let's take a look. The statue doesn't look like anything like you or Mr. Wright. The goddess bearing the scales and his sword. She's a symbol of fairness and strength. But she and her symbols were shattered along with the statue of you and Mr. Wright. This is a direct challenge to the rule of law. Well, if they want a fight, they've got one. Whoa. Taking a notch down, Tiger. Let's save the fight for when we find our culprit. Look at this banner. I don't think it would flap very well in the wind. An unflappable banner. Hey, I like that. It goes perfect with unflappable lawyers and unflappable rockers. It's like it was made for this very stage. Look at this. The bottom part's all knotted up. Let me try and unravel it. It's gonna have blood on it. Jeez. Do you really have to? You don't have to come to across an unflappable banner every day. Athena, there's some things that have to yield to the forces beyond themselves. What a cruel world we live in. Hey, a scrap of paper was caught up inside. It's blowing away. I got it. Yes. Great catch, huh? October Q 120. And looks like some kind of note. What does it say? What's that supposed to mean? Test score, maybe? Pretty impressive when you consider that. That 100 is a perfect score. I don't see how even Hugh can get beyond perfect. Roarline, shall we inspect the banner again now that it's been unraveled? This is the emblem that was on Junie's school uniform. Hey, you're right. Wait a sec. It's hard to see against the red material, but look. There's a dark red stain here just under the emblem. This banner was on a wire connected to the art room. Right, and the art room is where the murder occurred. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? This stain might be from the victim's blood. Ooh, that was a whole lot of poking around in such a short time. Does that mean you're satisfied? Actually, there was one more thing I wanted to check out. See that metal fence back there? There's just one segment, so it just seems so out of place. Wait, who said that? There's just that one segment, so it seems out of place. It looks like they were in the process of removing them after the stage was set up, but they were never able to finish on account of the murder. Oh, we should take a look if you think it could be important. This track looks man-made. Hey, you're right. It looks like it starts from behind the backdrop. Maybe a big, muddy pro wrestler was hiding back there. Well, that was totally random, but we'll never know until we take a look. It looks like something was being dragged through here. This is where it started. Yeah, but whatever it was, it's long gone. And it must have been pretty heavy. Perhaps it was used in setting up the school festival. Oh, and I guess it wasn't a pro wrestler. Still, this could be considered something important. Well, that's about it for the stage. Right. I think we better search the art room next. I think I'll hang around here for a while, but make sure to tell me once you find. Make sure to tell me once you find it, yeah? Find what? What else? The Gavineer's banner that disappeared from the stage. You never know. This might be connected to the case at hand. Really? Or does he just want his banner back? Don't tell me. So, in short, that's... Hey. That box, it just took off running. I have a pretty good idea who it is, as I suspect you do too. Come on, we can't afford to have any weird articles written about us. The maintenance area is over in that direction. After that box. Gavin's probably like, what the hell? Miriam, you're liable to get tossed in the garbage truck if you hang around. Get tossed in a garbage truck if you hang around here. I'm just an empty box, and that's what you do with them? You throw them away? Danger. Toxic. Hey, did you change boxes? I like the new look. What does it matter anymore? I was a complete failure in court today. My work, my pride, my dreams, everything I worked so hard for, gone. Oh, there she is! Come
to think of it, calling her a failure as a reporter might have been a bit extreme. Mm.
Scold me, despise me, pack me away where I'll never see the light of day. I've been cast aside to waste away into the big pile of mushy paper mache. I kind of feel responsible for this, but
Now's our chance. Prod her for information while she's vulnerable.
I saw her that time. She is sort of like Pippi Longstockings. I guess maybe.
I bet that's what you were just thinking.
what kind of person do you think I am?
He read me like a book. Scuttling scuttlebutt.
That was you on the stage earlier, wasn't it? Why'd you run off like that? Take a look at this.
Why are you showing me a burnt up old rag? Wait, it's really hard to see, but I think that's the Cavaliers logo there.
So, is this a banner that disappeared?
It's all burned up.
Don't look at me. Just happened to find it in the incinerator.
Incinerator? Did Blackwell actually make good on his threat to burn her box? We should probably try to find out whether someone tried to destroy this on purpose.
Yeah, this banner is sounding less and less unrelated to our case, Apollo.
The depths of despair.
Miriam, I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have said that you were a failure as a reporter. Too late! I've already decided journalism isn't for me. The last step is to erase all of my photos on my PC. I'm really going to do it. Here it goes. 5%, 10%. 4 years of my life down the drain.
Shouldn't we stop her, Athena?
Miriam, you should keep publishing your paper. I didn't mean what I said, okay? You didn't mean it? Oh. No, my photos! Stop! Cancel! Abort! Did you stop it in time? Deletion progress. 99% complete. There's only 2 pictures left.
What are you going to do now, Athena? You owe it to her to make this right.
I know. Don't worry, Miriam. Your photos may be gone.
You could always go to a restorative process, restoration service.
But the memory of your photographic genius will live on in all of our hearts.
Ouch, Athena, that was cringeworthy.
Hey, Miriam, check this out. You took some amazing photos of the 3 of them. I'm sure they really appreciate it.
She still has her network of cameras and mics all around the school. I know.
Obviously, I'm the ace member of the newspaper club. The only member, in fact. I know this won't make up for the photos you lost, but here are your newspapers back. There's no rest for the wicked. I plan on pursuing those 3 for as long as I live. Miriam, why are you so obsessed with Juniper, Hugh, and Robin? Obsessed? I'm not obsessed with them. It's just they were so close ever since their freshman year. Well,
Athena, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
yeah, I think.
Wait a second. Yeah, I think that's the only explanation.
Wait a second. You're not thinking what I'm thinking. You're thinking.
That's exactly what he's thinking, Miriam. You want in on their little trio. How could you possibly know that?
Is she gonna go boxless? That one abuse laptop.
The laptop won't turn on. I never thought my life would end so soon. A mere 17 years. Now I really feel bad. Oh, I know. Miriam, we have a laptop at the office. We'd be happy to lend it to you. You have a laptop I could use? Sure, but on one condition. I want you to ask Junie, Hugh, and Robin if you could hang out with them. What? Like, I could ever do that? Sorry, but that's the deal if you want to borrow our laptop. You scare me sometimes, Athena. You're like a good cop, bad cop, all rolled into one. Fine, I'll do it. That's all you want? Yay. I'll be by later to bring you the laptop. But wait! It's not like I owe you anything, but here. Thanks. Oh, it's a set of pictures. It's like they're setting up the stage. Yeah, I took them when they were putting the stage backdrop into place. Wow, you sure have an eye for photography. From what I can make out here anyway. These are the last 2 photos that didn't get deleted. They're all yours. Well, see you around, scary lawyer lady.
Good night. Good luck giving career advice to the box lady. Good night, Everett. I'm probably about to go to bed after this. That was really impressive, Athena. What's next?
Well, I'd like to talk to Hugh or Robin if possible.
Okay, let's walk around and see if we can find them. I want to say, I can tell my throat is not doing too good. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but I can hear it. At least I can hear it or I can feel it. It sounds a little rough for wear after all the Robin yelling. Ah, thank you for the hydrate, Mr. Blob. I did 2 hydrates and a head pat. All right. It's been 4 hours and 15 minutes. I think that's a good stopping point. We got through the trial. We kind of started on day 2 investigation. We saw Clavier. That's the most important part. I think this is a good stopping point. Because it's getting almost to where it's almost 1 in the morning. Also. So, I think I want to end it here. Thank y'all for joining me. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. This turned out crazy with the twists and turns, especially the triple confession and Robin being a girl. I was not expecting that, but I was like, okay. But I really like Robin's character. I kind of like Hugh's character. I'm thinking, though, this sounds odd. I think, okay, I might be looking into the context clues a little too much. I think in the first trial, something between Athena and Black Quill happened in the animation. So when, I'm trying to think. So when he was sitting there, kind of putting her down a little, she said, I have to save him. It almost felt like they were talking to each other. Is that like a weird thing to say? Like the person she wanted to save was actually Black Quill. Because you have to remember, Black Quill is, he got put in jail. And Athena became not a prosecutor, but a lawyer to defend people. So it sounds odd, but I think the person she wants to save is actually Black Quill himself. I don't know. That whole conversation between the two felt oddly personal.
and it felt like he was saying, I wish I can go back, but I can't. It's just too far in the thing, but I can't remember what it said, but it felt like they weren't talking about the case anymore. And he wasn't oddly assaulting, not like insulting, not assaulting, but insulting Athena to be mean. It felt more like I'm insulting you because I don't think you have what it takes and I'd rather you not get hurt. I don't know. It's weird. That whole thing felt weird. They have history. I think that's made very much clear, especially when Phoenix asked her, would she be okay? At one point about something. I can't remember what. My mouth is shut. Same with mine. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but something about the way they set that up was really weird to me. But anyway, welcome to chat, Knife King 23. I imagine you've been lurking. But anyway, I'll see if we have anybody I can send you off to in a raid. You know what? Nell's doing art. I want to send you off over to Nell. He's doing art. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. I'm going to rest my throat up after doing all the Robin yelling. But anyway, thank y'all for joining me. Thanks for the stream, Lynn. Thank you, Mr. Blob. Good night, everybody. I hope y'all have a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful start to your Sunday and a wonderful start to your week. I hope y'all get lots of rest. And I will see y'all later. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Let me start the raid. Ooh, I'm gonna talk. There we go. Haha.